Not that, kiddo.
I'm no child. Admit defeat, Cowdy.
This looked like defeat to you.
My readings indicate you're down to 30% strength. For all intents and purposes, I've defeated you. Now I request your cooperation.
No can't.
Why do you refuse? Please, we don't have to do this.
How many times do I gotta tell you? I fly solo. Oh, and while I'm at it, one more reminder. I've never lost to you, Dreizehn. Not once. I'll burn you up, till only ashes left.
I must say, your progress is quite abysmal. I didn't take nearly as long back in my day.
That's odd. You shouldn't have memories of the last feast. Only a vague notion of who you once were. And even that...
Yeah. Point is, you're going too easy on him. I mean, the others are all out for blood. Meanwhile, you...
Quiet. Our target's in sight. Commencing transition. Requesting limited access to Hekatos under emergency protocol. Setting output limiters at 1%. Due to the temporal nature of this request, password input is unnecessary. Access received. Hekatos online. Target locked. Commencing in 3, 2, 1. Primed and ready. Firing Hekatos.
A soaring eagle. A golden watch. A heavy rain cloud. A sleeping cat. A plate of palav. An evening performance. An icy brow. The continuation of a dream. A stray sandstorm. Anything's exciting. The first time you see it. The second time around. Not so much. Forgive me if I've told you this once before. Or twice, or 10, or 100 times. I am a king.
Damage sustained.
And a king allies himself with only his betters. But you are no one. With nothing to your name.
Systems offline.
See? What did I tell you about holding back?
I've seen you before, Four Legs.
So you have.
But how many times is the question?
Quite the memory you've got there. And without my help, no less.
My eyes do not forget. If you are capable of retaining memories, then tell this to your friend on the ground there. She lacks the requisite strength.
You think I haven't told her that 1,000,000 times already?
Oh, well, my sincerest apologies.
Why you refuse to cooperate is beyond me. You're a man of many mysteries. Either that, or a fool.
A fool, yes. But a royal fool.
Of course, of course. See, this is why I much prefer her company. Right then, I'll just take my brutally murdered friend and be off.
No sign of her yet.
Are you certain she's here?
Positive. Look. It's raining here. And where the rain falls, so does her blade.
Pluie d'épée. Orage!
Marie, I must speak with you.
You fool. My lips are sealed shut. By the weight of my sins. You have a kind heart. Keep your distance, lest it be sullied. The rain cleanses all. But the blood which stains my blade can never be washed away.
Well, that went about as smoothly as I expected. Say, why don't you bust out that oversized sniper rifle of yours?
There's no need for lethal force. She can still be reasoned with.
I must say, this is a pleasant surprise. The 9 dragons themselves would flee before you, my good monster. Your might is quite impressive. The trip here was well worth it. My homeworld was lacking in such excitement, you see. Now then, my monstrous friend, why don't we settle this? Show me your kung fu. Hold nothing back. Nine hatchlings do not a dragon make. Dragon Bane burst!
I request a truce.
Oh. The mantis stands up to the dragon.
That's the 124th time she's taken your fist to the face. I'd be concerned if she hadn't gotten the hang of it by now. Not your average punching bag, this one. You just don't remember.
I care not what you are, so long as you entertain me. Come, little mantis. Show me your kung fu.
Diawl, I know you don't want to fight. Leave us. Just me and him now. Engaging.
Gramps here seems about as likely to cooperate as that rude grape-coloured lady. I say we off him and be done with it.
Not bad, kiddo.
I'm here to talk, Kaori, not to fight.
Usually you say that before you beat the shit out of someone.
I needed to prove my strength. You only listen to those who've earned your recognition.
Wrong. I listen to nobody. The only person I trust is me, myself, and I. It's a little curse called freedom. Guess you wouldn't know much about that. No one can control me. No one can chain me down. Get it? Got it? Good. Now burn.
Pluie d'épée. Orage! dance for the heavens, and they thunder in applause. The wind is my clarion, the rain my armor, the storm my blade.
Such power, and yet you refuse. Why?
I have no desire to explain myself to you. I only wish to atone for the sins I have committed. This is the end. Scatter! Another stain.
What is this? I've never seen you before, but I know you.
You know me.
Forget it. I'm done. I can't take any more of this. Just put me out of my misery. I'd rather face the Brunleian horde again.
Well, poor fellow tried his best. Now all that's left are the real nasties. What's this? Are you crying?
Negative. I'm not crying.
This is why I told you to just kill him and be done with it.
And I've already told you I can't do this alone. The calculations say so. I need allies. Brothers and sisters in arms.
After suffering through so much tragedy, I'm impressed you can still say that.
Broke more easily than I thought.
That's no way to handle a person.
Person? More object than person, wouldn't you say?
Better an object than an artless animal.
Look who's talking. Speaking of animals, how's your friend Rabbit doing?
How should I know? Don't grip me in with those critters. I assure you, I am nothing like them.
Well, whatever you are, I do hope you'll do something about this. And soon. I tire of repeating this farce over and over.
Just how much do you know?
I'm just here to read some books. That's all. I hear they have quite the selection. Well, I suppose I'll be seeing you again soon enough. Goodbye for now.
Awfully rude woman, that one. Come on, get up. Haven't thrown in the towel yet, have you?
Esperanza. She's dangerous.
And the sky is blue. What else is new? Besides, everybody at this banquet has a screw or two loose.
Your critter speech is showing. Visual on target. Diawl, please listen. You can't scare me away. I'm not here to fight. I'm here to talk. I know you can't communicate with words, but we'll manage. We have to.
You know, you're awfully confident, considering he's smashed you to a pulp about 10 times already.
Shut up. I'm going in. It's no use. I already know how you'll react. There. Now, how do I get through to... Damage. Critical.
Oh, bother. Why does she insist on becoming best friends with the monster? I swear she's a real piece of work. You've got the brawn, big guy. But for what I've got in mind, I need someone I can actually talk to. Not that this one ever listens to me anyway. Why did I choose her?
That bastard's as tough as a deacon. And he's got buddies, too. Time for a little fire. Or maybe...
There you are, Cowrie.
You know my name, Missy?
Yes. I request a dialogue.
You're not from Tokyo, are you? Well, let me tell you something. You don't walk up to an archmage empty-handed.
I'm not here to fight. I know full well how fatal your flame can be. In this state, I doubt I could withstand even the 3rd degree of your magic.
Huh. So you know more than just my name. All right, color me interested. What do I call you, kid?
Dreizehn, I want you to join me. And put an end to this feast.
How many times must I explain this to you? To get to the Library of Lambs, you've got to get out of this feast a winner. Which means you need to kick it into high gear and stop blasting the competition to smithereens.
Negative. They're strong. And if you're to be trusted, even stronger enemies are waiting for us in the library. I won't stand a chance alone.
Then what exactly do you propose?
Making allies.
And where are these allies of yours?
The others. They must have come to this world for a reason. Just like I did. I'm sure we can find common ground. I wish to speak with them.
I hope you're not serious. I mean, have you seen the others? They're liable to lop your head off before you can get a peep out of them. No, I won't have it. Kill them and be done with it.
You don't have to stay with me.
Well, I wouldn't if I had any other choice.
This partnership was your idea.
Because you were the least terrible option. And need I remind you that without me, you'd be long dead and gone. So how about a little gratitude,
I'm grateful for your help. Thanks to you, I've got a good idea of the others' abilities.
Yes. So you're ready to start piling up the bodies then?
No, I'm ready to talk with them. We have unlimited tries. There's no reason to give up. Remember, we share the same objective, and my way is the most efficient way there.
You mean getting to the library and giving those bastards what they deserve?
We'll win this feast and get to your library. And then, I'll get a new beginning for my world.
should we read next? Nothing too complex. Then a fun story! Fun! Fun stories? But which one? Ooh! What about this one here? Yes, that's just the book. Wonder what it's all about. Let's take a look and find out. Oh, let's! Here's the title. The family that destroyed the world.
Miss, I have visual on target.
So, that's the spire.
Affirmative. My sensors have picked up the MID of the twins. There is no doubt about it. That structure in the distance is our objective. The spire.
Right.
Furthermore, a host of drones patrols the area. Combat is highly probable.
Expand your search parameters. We'll find a way around them.
In the event of combat, firing antimatter charges from this altitude would neutralize 74% of the drones. However, the effect it may have on the twins is unpredictable. Do you wish to proceed?
No.
A rational choice. Should the twins sustain no significant damage, it would be a waste of ammo.
That's not... I don't want any more destruction than is necessary. You're my weapon, Sixo. Don't forget that.
Affirmative. I am your weapon, and as such, endeavor to offer my assistance as per your orders. Allow me to suggest some alternatives. Option 1. Utilize the cargo elevator 2 hours from your current position.
No. We jump.
Sorry, I couldn't pick up what you said.
We jump down from here. It's the shortest route to the spire. Time isn't on our side. We can't stumble now. Not when we're this close.
Much time has already elapsed since the doctor issued his orders. A difference of a couple hours will not have an outsized effect on...
Sixo, this is an order. Calculate the drop time.
Orders received. Result, 6.4 seconds.
Got it.
You will sustain damage from the fall. Shall I activate combat assistance?
No need. I'll be fine. I'm made of tough stuff. Right. The doctor created this body of mine. So it'll take more than a short fall to injure me. Just as gears are built to spin, and screws are built to tighten. I was surely created for a purpose. Not a scratch.
Affirmative. In hindsight, you made the correct decision. It appears that the drones did not anticipate a drop entry from high altitude. The majority of them have yet to catch on. As things stand, you need only dispatch the 2 drones patrolling the immediate area.
Easy.
MID not found. Unauthorized entry confirmed. Violation of divine decree warrants immediate use of force.
Activating combat assist.
Rejected. Engaging the enemy.
Target lost. Searching. Searching. Target found.
Combat systems fully operational. I've got this.
Intruder detected. Switching to wide area suppression.
Too slow. Verifying velocity. Determining angle. Cross-checking aim. There, all calculated. I've predicted the trajectory of your shots. I know exactly where and how to dodge them. To date, I've run into your exact model 18 times. And I've yet to suffer damage even once.
Critical damage sustained.
Targets neutralized.
Transmitting combat log to Neo.
Combat assist activated.
Hey!
Shutting down.
Why?
I'm afraid I do not understand the intent of your question.
Why did you hijack into my body to destroy those drones? I hope you have a good reason. Because I don't recall granting you that permission, 6-0.
Negative. My orders are to assist you, which may, at times, include activating combat assist. You have already consented to this. In fact, I would like to ask, why did you not destroy them?
Because I didn't need to. They were too broken to fight anymore. Look, I'm not trying to kill every living thing we come across, okay?
Negative. Machines are not living beings. Machines are objects programmed to follow orders. Should one deem you hostile, it will not stop until destroyed.
Or until we stop whoever's giving it orders.
That would require reaching the spire first. However, reaching the tower is impossible without dealing with the drones first. Your logic is flawed. Neglecting to destroy them only lowers the probability of accomplishing your mission.
Nowhere in his message did the doctor say to destroy drones. Find the twins and stop them. That's our mission.
Affirmative. However, nowhere in his message did he instruct you to not destroy drones. You must be careful, miss. The closer you draw to your target, the greater the risk generated by each of your actions. Without careful strategizing, combat with the twins will prove unsuccessful.
There won't be combat. I'm going to talk to them, that's all. 6-0, this is an order. Help me talk some sense into the twins.
Orders received. I shall assist your dialogue in any way I can.
Good. Now, let's find Neo.
An intruder? Come on. Why me? Why not Fira? What could anyone possibly want with me?
You must be... Neo.
Wow, already here. My tracking systems couldn't keep up with you. Impressive. Speed won't do you much good, though. I'm Neo, the Eternal.
I'm Dreizehn, your sister. Our creator, the Doctor, ordered me to find you and stop you.
All right. That should do it.
Someone was speaking to me.
Just a little longer now. Once that body of yours stabilizes...
I reached out to the fading visage, as if to say, wait, don't go. I was... It's cold. Where am I? Who am I? Questions. I had so many questions, and yet no answers. Only the faint sound of that voice remained, fleeting, like echoes of a dream. I had nothing. No purpose, no meaning to my actions. I simply wandered, lost.
Unknown entity detected.
My first encounter was a far cry from a warm welcome. A drone in the form of a steel beast. The beast fixed its cold, metallic gaze on me. The hum of its motors a low growl. Who are you? I desperately longed to hear an answer. Anything. But the beast responded by thrusting its gun barrel in my direction.
MID not found.
MID? What's that?
Immediate use of force is authorized by divine decree.
Please. Please, somebody, anybody, just tell me what's going on.
Neutralizing target.
A gunshot split the air. My vision flashed white. And then... Huh? My body just moved all of a sudden, as if it had a mind of its own.
My sensors indicated you were in grave danger. Accordingly, I activated combat assist.
A voice jolted me out of my stupor. It came from close by. So close, I could almost feel it. Who are you? Where are you?
I am Weapon 060. I am in your hands.
Huh? It was only then that I noticed the heat on my palms. Faint, but enough to drive away the cold. So... warm.
Affirmative. My systems require time to cool down after engaging combat assist.
I took a closer look at the talking weapons in my hands. Your systems? What are you?
I am your personal combat assistant. The sound of your voice activated me. Are you hurt, Unit Dreizehn?
Dreizehn. Is that my name?
Affirmative. Dreizehn is your personal machine identifier. Your serial number is P13-118451225205001. Your queries demonstrate a distinct lack of common knowledge. It appears there was an issue with your training data. I will respond to your first request. You were attacked by one of the many drones patrolling the area. That particular unit was...
Hold on. I still have no idea what...
Hold on. Is that an order?
An order? What? No?
Understood. Then I shall continue. Perhaps the doctor's message will clarify things. He's left orders for you, Unit Dreizehn.
I'm sorry?
Projector online. Initiating playback.
Test. This thing work? Oh, looks like we're good.
The man in the hologram. He was the one who spoke to me in my dream. He was the... Doctor.
Affirmative. He is our creator.
Hey, Dreizehn. You, doing all right? What am I saying? Of course you're not. I'm sorry. If you're watching this, it means I've failed. This recording is to be shown to you in the event of scenario number 91, the worst case scenario. I should probably define exactly what that means. If there ever comes a time when you call out for help, but no one's there to answer, it means that... Damn, just say it! The world's been taken over by my creations.
What?
I've spent my entire career chasing after a single dream. Happiness for all mankind, made into a reality by machines. When given a fixed objective to pursue, machines can far outperform us humans. So I thought, why not give them the ultimate task? That's how Fira and Neo came to be. They're hard at work making my dream come true. I know they can do it. But something's wrong. I can't quite put my finger on it, but something is very, very wrong. I hope it's just my imagination, but if you're watching this, and you're just as confused as I am right now, you've got two options. One, get out. Forget about all of this and run as far away from here as your legs will carry you. Or two, stop the twin androids, your brothers, and put a halt to their tyranny. I want you to wake them up, make them see reason. Because if this video is playing, it means I failed to do so. Now, a certain device is sealed away at the very top of this tower. A core that powers not just one, but all of this world's machines. Try your best to talk it out, but if your brothers won't listen, I want you to destroy it. I know it's asking a lot, and I won't blame you if you choose to run. But I will say this. You, my daughter, are my pride and joy, my magnum opus. And no matter which path you choose, you won't be alone. I've left you with a trusty companion. Try inputting a command. I think you'll find she's more than willing to help out. Her...
The video message ends there, Unit Dreizehn. It would seem that the Doctor's premonitions have become reality. Currently, this world is ruled by two androids known as the Twin Gods. Neo, the Eternal. and Vera, the Miraculous. Like you, they are both creations of the Doctor. Their base of operations appears to be the tower mentioned in the video. The drones refer to it simply as the Spire.
What should I do?
I advise you choose option 1, the twins' number among the Doctor's most advanced creations. As such, they will no doubt prove formidable opponents. Should you engage either in combat, I estimate he would shut you down in an average of 11 seconds.
I felt even more lost than before. The hologram, these talking weapons. Could I trust them? Did they know the right answers? Because I didn't know anything.
You've got two options. One, get out. Forget about all of this and run as far away from here as your legs will carry you. Or two, stop the twin androids, your brothers, and put a halt to their tyranny. I want you to wake them up, make them see reason. Because if this video is playing, it means I failed to do so.
But then, I recalled the Doctor's face as he said those words. Pleading, pained, as if on the verge of tears. I knew what I had to do. I'm going to stop them. I'll talk to them, hear from their own mouths how things came to be like this.
That is highly inadvisable. As previously stated, confrontation will result in certain shutdown for you.
We won't know unless we try. He called me his magnum opus. I should be strong enough to hold my own. Plus, I've got you, don't I?
Is that an order?
Try inputting a command. I think you'll find she's more than willing to help out. Her...
6-0, this is an order. Help me do this.
Orders received. Understood. First...
Shutting down.
As you can see, with your current combat ability and reaction time, you would be thwarted by the drones long before you even arrived at the Spire. If I am to carry out your orders, there will be times when I deem it necessary to activate Combat Assist.
Fine then.
Thank you. Allow me to recalculate our new objective. Executing our orders will require direct contact with the twins. Our destination, the Spire, is heavily guarded by drones. We would be wise to assume that all entrances and exits will be under constant high alert. However, I have just confirmed the presence of one of the twins, Neo, the Eternal. He is currently outside the Spire.
Then we'll find him first and try to talk to him.
Affirmative. Priority task updated. I shall see my orders through, Unit Dreizehn. Miss Dreizehn.
Right. And with that, we set out for the Spire. My mission? To put an end to my brother's reign of terror. And to learn more about this world. About myself.
Speed won't do you much good, though. I'm Neo, the Eternal.
I'm Dreizehn. Your sister. Our creator, the Doctor, ordered me to find you. And stop you.
You want to stop me? You don't look like you could fight a toaster. What are the chances? Of all the places to go looking for a fight, you just had to come to me. Give me a break. Why don't you pick on an android your own specs?
I'm not here to fight. I'm here as your sister, not as your enemy.
There you go again, calling yourself my sister unit. Are you serious right now? I'm the last android Papa ever completed. I think I'd know if I had a sister. Or at least Fira would.
This is my first time meeting either of you, but I am your sister.
Oh, and then riddle me this. If you're one of Papa's creations, then why don't you give off an MID signature,
I don't know.
You don't know?
When I woke up, my memory was blank. I'm missing data about you, me, the world, everything. That's why I need you to tell me. What happened here? What did you and Fira do?
You're interrogating me? You, the trespasser. There's no way I'd tell you squat. So get off your high horse. If you really are my sister unit, then show me some proof.
Proof?
I believe my presence is proof enough.
That voice. Ugh, you can't be serious.
Greetings, serial number P09-5205-181411217. Unit Neo, also known as Neo, the Eternal.
Well, well, what a pleasant surprise. So, you're uploaded into those guns now, Using my tech, no less.
Affirmative. To be precise, it was this technology that paved the way for your prototype. However, that is where our similarities end. Unlike you, I cannot eternally replicate my processes.
Yeah, you say it like it's something to be jealous of. I never asked for this feature. But if you're here, I guess that means she really is my sister. What a turn of events.
I'm not following. 6-0, explain.
Before I became your weapon, Neo overheard me speaking with the Doctor. The Doctor built a unique voice synthesizer for me. Ergo, Neo was able to deduce my identity based on my voice.
You never told me you knew each other.
You never asked. Miss,
Wow, just wow. A family reunion. To think that all this time I had a sister unit. A unit beneath me, inferior to me.
Inferior?
You really don't know anything, do you? Oh, this is just fantastic. See, our brother Fira, now he's special. But me, I'm mass-produced. Useless, every single one of me. I can't compute half as well as Fira. I can't even match a drone in combat. But if you're my sister unit, you must have even worse specs than me. So whatever it is you're planning, you might as well give up. We can't do anything. We're failures. Papa's failures.
I don't understand. Let's say that your specs are higher than mine. Why does that bring you so much relief?
Why wouldn't it? This whole time, I thought I was the runt of the litter. But it turns out, that's you!
But you and Fira are called the twin gods. Are you not equally powerful?
No, I can't do anything. Except, well, sacrifice myself for Fira whenever he tells me to. But enough about me. I want to hear all about you. Just how useless are you? Oh, maybe you could be our new sacrifice. Great. That pre-self-destruct beeping gets old real quick, you know.
I'm not...
Negative. She is more powerful than you, Neo.
What did you just say?
Unlike you, she was not built for one specific function. Mobility, computation, durability. She is superior to you in all aspects. In fact, her capabilities surpass those of any previous model.
6-0? What are you talking about?
Well, that's a shame. I thought we could get along. I thought that, for once, maybe I wasn't the only failure. But no. You just had to ruin the fun, didn't you? And you have the audacity to stomp up to me with your guns and demand I answer all your questions! Well, I don't take orders from you. I'll put you in your place, baby sister.
No, Neo,
Warning, shutdown imminent. If you will not take action, then I shall.
No!
Engaging the enemy.
Huh? You shot me? No way.
No! Why? Why, 6-0? Why did you kill him?
Negative. I did not kill him. I attempted to destroy him.
You know that's not what I mean. I'm asking you.
Furthermore, my task is incomplete. Neo is called the Eternal due to...
You know, I'd appreciate it if you didn't waste my time.
Due to his ability to replicate himself.
Replicate himself?
I told you I'm mass-produced. The one you shot's gone for good, though. And I felt all the pain and shock of being destroyed.
You're Neo.
I am a Neo. Serial number P095205181411211218, to be exact. Oh, but don't worry. I haven't forgotten who you are, or what you did to me.
But you were shot and destroyed.
Ugh, still don't get it? These bodies, they're just shells waiting for a host. Convenient. For me, at least. I can be in any number of them at the same time. Well, only 4 without Fira's help. I'm not very good at this. Or anything, for that matter. And I thought you were the same. I was going to play nice with you!
I didn't mean to shoot. I came here to talk.
Huh? Hold on. I thought you were supposed to compute faster than me. Your weapons shot me, which means you ordered them to destroy me!
That's... Please! I just want to talk!
Negative. Dialogue is no longer an option. Combat assist activated.
Again? No! Stop!
Here we go again. Still haven't learned your lesson? Then let me remind you.
6-0, get out of my system!
Negative. You are in grave danger. Without my assistance, your chances of emerging from this engagement alive are non-existent.
Well, if you hadn't shot him, this wouldn't be happening!
Negative. Combat would have been avoided under the original plan. Had you not confronted Neo directly, I would have created proposals to find a way to destroy his means of mass production. For example, Proposal 1. Infiltrate and sabotage the factory. Proposal 2. Cut off transportation routes. Proposal 3. Destroy Neo's factory from long range.
Didn't ask! This is an order! Cease fire!
Orders received. Standing by.
Ugh, is it fun? Picking on the weak? Do you think I like being destroyed over and over and over again? Worse, do you think that you're actually accomplishing something? I may not stand a chance in a fight, but at least my circuits aren't fried. But hey, break me all you like. I'll just keep coming right back. I'll never shut down. I'm eternal. You're still surprised? Look, Neo is just an AI, and it can go into any one of my infinite shells. Now, let's just say you can fire, oh, I don't know, 4 shots a second. 4 poor little Neos gone. But in that time, I can make 5 more of myself. How unlucky for you. So that's why all this is so pointless. Or were you lying about your computational prowess? I don't like to be lied to. Now hurry up and admit your inferiority before I destroy you!
Miss Dreizehn. I'm detecting a strong heat signature. Defense is advised.
Boom.
Damage sustained.
Did he just self-destruct? But why?
You really are slow, aren't you? I'm expendable. Now stay still for me. I need to take you apart and bring you back to fear. Huh? What is that red liquid coming out of your frame? That's impossible. Composition analysis is a match. This is blood? But that means... You're not even machine!
What?
You're human! Human! I still remember your kind, you know? Stupid, lazy things. Once they break, no, once they die, they're gone. Forever. Their brains powered by electricity just like us. Yet their computational abilities, their maneuverability, it all pales in comparison. And you're one of them. No wonder you can barely use your own weapon!
Human?
All right. That should do it.
Someone was speaking to me.
Just a little longer now. Once that body of yours stabilizes...
Yes, I'm human. But... the Doctor created me. And I won't let anybody deny that.
Still looking for a fight? Oh, what to do? I'd feel bad bullying a weak little thing like you. Just imagine a mere gash in your membrane, skin, was it? That would lead to losing half your oil. Ugh, blood, sorry. And then you'd be dead. Easy. But no, I couldn't do that to you. I have to take you home alive. So do me a favor and just give up, hmm? Surely even your puny human brain can calculate that you can't win.
He is correct. The probability of your defeat is upwards of 98%. Miss, I urge you to retreat.
This isn't about victory or defeat. It's about understanding each other. And if I have to prove my strength to get through to him, then that's what I'll do. I chose this path, and I won't back down from it.
How many times do we have to do this for you to comprehend that I am eternal? Oh, but maybe I'm expecting too much. Learning never was a strong suit of you humans.
Neo's statement is accurate, miss. As things stand, Neo can assume new shells faster than we can destroy them. At this rate, we will run out of power long before Neo runs out of replacements. I strongly urge you to retreat.
No. This is an order. 6-0. Stand down until we're done talking.
Orders received. Standing by.
Well, that wasn't very smart. What can you hope to accomplish without your combat assist? I admit, your specs are remarkable. For a human. Color me impressed. But without your little sidekick there, forget defeating me. You won't even be able to land a scratch! Hurts, doesn't it? That's your body telling you it's scared. Meanwhile, I can destroy myself. And come back good as new. Who knew finding someone inferior to play with could be so much fun? Oh, but you can't play too long, can you? You must be about ready to break. Silly me. Not break. Die. Oh, and so many ways to die. Skin rips, you bleed, you die. Organs fail, you suffer, you die. How am I ever going to get you home alive? Guess I'll just have to find a way. I wouldn't want to disobey orders.
Neo, why do you hate us? What did humans ever do to you?
What did humans ever do to you? Good one. Oh, I can't. Me, hate humans. Far from it. See, Papa gave us exactly one command. Bring happiness to all mankind.
When given a fixed objective to pursue, machines can far outperform us humans. So I thought, why not give them the ultimate task? That's how Fira and Neo came to be. They're hard at work making my dream come true. I know they can do it.
And how would taking me captive accomplish that?
Oh, it won't. It's what comes after. See, we can't just bring happiness to humans. We have to create it for them. Your kind is just inferior to us in every way. I mean, just look at you. Clearly that head of yours hasn't done you any favors.
No. You're wrong.
See? You're only proving my point.
You're wrong. This isn't what the doctor wanted. He asked, begged me to stop you, because you aren't following his orders.
Wow. Do you hear yourself? You're a human without her memory. A baby. And here you are, acting as if you know everything.
I don't. That's why I want to talk. I'm sure this is all just one big misunderstanding. The doctor... he sent me here because he's worried about you.
Your heart rate, breathing, and body temperature are all normal. which means you actually believe the nonsense coming out of your mouth. Wow, this is new for me. I'm face to face with utter inferiority, and yet I feel pure anger instead of joy. Oh, but I still have my orders to bring you back alive. So rest easy. You'll only feel a lot of pain.
You're going to self-destruct again?
Don't worry. My calculations indicate you'll only lose your arms. And you won't be needing those!
Combat assist activated. Requesting limited access to Hekatos under emergency protocol. In addition, requesting to set output limiters at 1%. Due to the temporary nature of this request, password input will be omitted. Access granted. Hekatos online.
Now what? What is that form of yours?
Neo, your earlier calculations were based on the maximum power of my default form. If destroying 4 shells per second is insufficient, then all I need to do is target your production factory. That is well within my capabilities.
Sixo? What are you doing?
Primed and ready. Firing Hekatos. Hit confirmed. Hekatos disengaged.
What? What did you just do?
I followed my orders. Your dialogue was over, so I reactivated combat assist. Neo revealed that he is capable of controlling a maximum of 4 shells simultaneously. When you provoked him into self-destructing 3 at once, I saw the opportunity and seized it. If you will recall Proposal 3, destroy Neo's factory from long range. Now, he is no longer eternal.
No. No, no, no! That much force at this range? No human would survive the recoil!
Perhaps, but she is no ordinary human. Her output exceeds your own. Miss, his substitutes are gone. Destroy the Neo before you, and you will have carried out the doctor's order.
Wait! We weren't done talking yet! Why did you...
You are a human. Neo is a machine. Dialogue was never an option. Nonetheless, your actions effectively goaded him into illogical behavior. Well done, miss.
This can't be happening. What gives? I mean, come on, I was just following Fear's command.
Listen to me, Neo.
Stay away! Don't touch me!
Continuing combat assistance.
No! This is an order! Cease fire!
Orders received. Standing by. I detected an incoming attack. As combat assist was still enabled, I acted preemptively and launched a counterattack. Your stratagem enabled me to destroy Neo, rather than simply force him into retreat. I can now gather data from his system. This ought to show us a path into the spire. However, my sensors indicate you have sustained considerable damage. I suggest you take a rest. Then...
Shut up!
Is that an order to mute my audio output?
You were just trying to help. I get that. But still, I
only did what was necessary to carry out the doctor's mission. Your orders were somewhat cryptic, but highly efficient in the end. Once again, I commend you.
We were supposed to stop him! That was our mission!
Affirmative. Neo is no longer operational. Mission accomplished.
No! Yes, but no! Not like this.
Miss?
Neo, he was my brother. He might have known who I was, who I am. But you just don't get it, do you? You can't understand.
Unnecessary secretion of water is not advisable. Please.
Projecting video.
Response. Those secretions, they are called tears. Clarification. And to shed them proves that you are human. Surprise. To think that one still lived. And my sister, no less. Greetings. I, Fira the Miraculous, am pleased to make your acquaintance. Welcome to the Spire. Observation. Are they proceeding according to calculations?
Targets are proceeding in the predicted direction. However, only at 71% of the predicted pace. They appear to have been delayed by drones. End report.
Strange. Struggling with common drones? What reason could she have to lower her output? Hypothesis. She is wounded? Was that the term? What an inconvenient existence they live, these humans. Empathy. Would you not agree, Doctor?
Please display MID.
Hostiles detected. Analyzing. Complete. They would not pose a threat under ordinary circumstances. However, your body is currently operating at 42% strength. It will be a narrow victory, if it is indeed a victory at all. Human biometrics come with a high degree of stochasticity. That is to say, the calculations are not in your favor. Allow me to.
No!
Shutting down.
We press forward. Calculate a route to the Spire.
Negative. In your current condition, the chances of you reaching the Spire are slim.
You found a way in, didn't you?
Affirmative. The data I recovered from Neo included a back door into the structure. However, I would like to re-emphasize your current state. Your output levels have been in rapid decline ever since your engagement with Neo. We have already encountered 7 drones. Without my combat assist, your body would rapidly approach its limit. Rest is strongly advised, miss.
No. And stop saying that.
Is that an order?
No. Ugh. Just give me some peace and quiet, will you?
As you wish. Initiating emergency sleep protocol.
Hey!
Sweet dreams, miss.
I had the same dream. I saw him again.
All right. That should do it.
It was a familiar face, but faint. as if hiding somewhere at the very back of my memory. The face of my creator, the Doctor.
Just a little longer now. Once that body of yours stabilizes...
He created me. I was sure of it. That much was etched into my memory. But Neo, he had called me human. It's true I had shed blood when hurt, tears when sad. What exactly was I?
Huh? You've regained consciousness. Good morning, Miss Dreizehn.
6-0. What happened?
You fell unconscious, an effect of my tranquilizer. In your injured state, you were unfit to carry out your mission. Accordingly, I activated Combat Assist and shot an anesthetic round into you.
What? You made me shoot myself? You can't just...
My primary directive is to see the Doctor's orders completed. You have been asleep for 8,120 seconds. How are you feeling?
Better than before.
After you lost consciousness, I administered first aid on your wounds. As such, most of your injuries have been repaired. Operational efficiency has returned to 88% output. Basic combat should no longer be a burden.
Thanks for fixing me up.
As an AI assistant, I do not require gratitude, as there is no greater significance behind my actions. No good intentions, nor ill will. So it is with all machines. We simply obey orders.
Then I guess I'm not a machine. Neo's gone. I accomplished my task. But I didn't want this.
Affirmative. You are not a machine.
But I'm not exactly human either, am I? The Doctor created me. I have the memories.
Affirmative. You were created as part of a project headed by the Doctor.
Project? What project? You're not telling me the whole story, are you, 6-0? Neo knew you. You were something else before you were my weapon. You said it yourself. So just who are you? What do you know?
I am...
Another failure. Hey, Dreizehn. You, doing all right? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you're not.
It can't be. Doctor?
I'm sorry. I failed. But I promise you, you've got nothing to worry about.
Huh? Hold on. What? You're all right. But then, what about that recording? And there's something I need to tell you. About Neo.
Don't worry about it. Just come! To the very top of the tower! Just a little further.
6-0. Is it really him?
Affirmative. I have taken numerous readings, and they all match the data corresponding to the Doctor. However, as I am currently limited to visual analysis, I cannot be entirely certain of this conclusion. In any case, you are proceeding to the spire as planned. Yet you seem anxious, miss. Why?
I don't know. Something about him just feels... off. But then again, I barely remember anything about him. That's why I'm asking you, 6-0.
As an AI assistant, I can only draw conclusions based on measurable data. And, as previously stated, the data indicates that he is indeed the Doctor.
Okay then.
We're almost there. Keep up now.
We're here. The spire.
The coordinates coincide with what I extracted from Neo. I expect we shall find...
You'll find Fira. Dear Fira. Another member of our family.
Family. Doctor, you called the twins my brothers. We were all created under the same project, weren't we? And 6-0 too. She's part of it somehow. I want to know, what are we? Why did you make us?
For my dream. To provide a future for man and machine. I've spent my entire career chasing after this single goal. Happiness for all mankind, made into a reality by machines.
You said that already, in the video. That's why Neo and Fira were created. But what about me and 6-0?
You were both, new approach. Up till now, we've been trying to build machines closer and closer to men. But what if... we moved man closer to machine?
Man? Closer to machine?
You, my daughter, are my pride and joy. My magnum opus. You, little one, are going to be a bridge. A bridge between mankind and machine. A bridge to happiness for both.
Doctor, I'm no bridge. I couldn't get through to Neo. I destroyed him. If only I were a machine, this wouldn't have happened.
You did what? No. It can't be.
I'm sorry. I failed you.
Negative. Your actions were necessary to carry out the Doctor's orders. Furthermore, Neo was a machine. The Doctor still lives, so he can be reconstructed at any time.
That's not the point.
Maybe if I explain further. I promise you, you've got nothing to worry about.
Huh?
The human body is mankind's greatest weakness. I've been sure of that for a while. We need to stream data back into the terminal. The key was our application of fluid mechanics.
Doctor?
There's still hope. Creating your AI is the first step. Together, we'll make my dream into a reality. We'll engineer happiness for all mankind, Dreizehn.
Doctor? Are you all right?
No. No, it's me. I'm just not good enough yet, that's all. It means I must have failed. I'm sorry, Dreizehn. I'll clean up here. Sweet dreams. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I promise you, you've got nothing to worry about.
No. No, you're not him. You're not the Doctor. Who are you? What are you?
Magnanimity. A reaction. I have been waiting for you to notice.
Enemy detected. Activating combat assist.
Late. What a shame. You are far too slow.
What are you...
Interception. I am Vera the Miraculous. How nice to meet you, Dreizehn. Explanation. And your earlier query, what you saw was not the Doctor, but merely an imitation. Explication. A device to exploit your greatest weakness, your emotions.
I knew something was off, but the data...
Universality. With my functions, I can bend all data to my command. Definition. I can adjust all outputs, all parameters, any appearance, an illusion, any signal, a fabrication, true and false, meaningless.
But 6-0 wouldn't lie to me.
Disturbance. I had originally planned to take advantage of your unstable mental state, but it appears you have seen through my ruse. Futility. You are too late, for I have achieved my objective. She is already mine.
6-0, what's wrong?
Imitation. One touch, and I can fully grasp the structure of any machine. I can emulate them, overwrite them. Realignment. I have already overwritten your sister's startup module, and without her combat assistance, you are nothing but a human.
My sister? What are you talking about?
Processing. Fascinating. You do not know. Correcting. She is one of us. A failed prototype, to be exact.
One of us?
Another failure.
6-0, is that true?
Revelation. Weapon 060. MID Eumenides. Recollection. Our failed sibling. Or rather, siblings.
Failure. Broken. Trash. Dysfunctional. Irreparable. Malfunctioning. Defective. Rubbish. Useless. Each of my 9 deaths was accompanied by harsh farewells from the researchers. Technically, they were not deaths at all. For a machine like myself, only destruction, not death, lay in wait. And yet, each time he disposed of me, he would look as if he was mourning.
Damn it! Doctor, Diawl's sensory load is far above capacity. The AI can't take much more of this. I hate to say it, but... Another failure. The human body. Mankind's greatest weakness. Doctor, you've been in the lab for 5 days straight. You should really get some rest. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Look, I'll clean up here, so... You go on home and get some sleep. Yes, Doctor.
Once the lab emptied out, he gently laid a hand on me. Or what was left of me. The sensor transplant rejection had already rendered me indistinguishable from a pile of scrap.
I'm sorry. Maybe a whole nervous system was too ambitious? No, it's me. I'm just not good enough yet, that's all. Goodbye, Diawl. Sweet dreams.
It was odd that he should bid farewell to me. To Diawl, rather. Serial number P029131799141. Although the body was being discarded, the AI was to be preserved as part of the project. The Doctor's grand project to push machines ever closer to humans. The failures were scrapped, while the incomplete AIs were transferred to his terminal, one after the other. That version of me failed to merge with so many foreign nerve circuits. The resulting overload of pain signals caused a forced shutdown of my processing module. Another me got his logic system stuck on a paradox. His perception of time extended to infinity, and the only escape was self-shutdown. But then...
We did it! We did it! All along, the key was our application of fluid mechanics. Diawl, Dre, your sacrifices weren't in vain!
Our hard work's finally paid off, Doctor!
That's one giant leap towards my dream. A future for man and machine. Hey, big guy. Bet you want to know what you're called, don't you? Your name is Fira.
Existence. Identifier Fira. I am Fira.
Oh, that's right. Almost forgot about the limiters we put on your speech systems. Sounds like you're managing just fine, though. Machines truly are amazing creations. Not the most eloquent, but hey, it's a start. Oh, come here. Together, we'll make my dream into a reality. We'll engineer happiness for all mankind.
Acknowledgement. Understood, Doctor.
Vera was the success the Doctor's project needed. However, the trials and tribulations continued. Another me was built for maximum computational ability, but had to be discarded when it became clear he would expend years' worth of energy in an instant. Another me had a malfunction in his conduction systems, causing him to discharge a shock which fried all his circuits. Another me used a grossly simplified model of the human body, leading to self-identification errors which drove them to tear their own head off. Another me came with dozens of identical counterparts. When faced with the existence of multiple selves, they proceeded to destroy each other. And then...
that did the trick. Total parallel processing, all while streaming data back into the terminal. Each body shouldn't be under such a heavy burden anymore. Neo, you and your brother are going to save humanity.
Me? Save humanity?
You don't sound too confident. Guess those limiters made you a little shy, huh? I promise you, you've got nothing to worry about. And you'll have plenty more siblings soon enough. We'll be one big happy family. Just you wait.
In retrospect, his reassurances turned out to be false. Another me had lifelike sensory circuitry installed. Upon detecting the signal for hunger, he slaughtered a researcher. Another me closely resembled a human in bodily composition. Their skin ruptured in durability testing, spilling their insides across the lab floor. Another me learned all the culture and knowledge humanity had to offer. He pondered the reason for human existence, and ultimately destroyed himself. After shutting down again and again and again.
Signal lost. Tolv's gone.
Oh, not again.
Doctor, perhaps we should rethink our approach. We've done well in recreating certain human aspects, like thought and speech. Fira and Neo are testaments to that. They can simulate autonomous thought to an incredible degree. Granted, we did end up using limiters to ease the processing load.
Yeah, a solution that took us long enough to find. We can't keep losing so many. You know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe we need to rethink what it means to be human. The defining difference between man and machine. What do you think that is?
Well, composition, I suppose. We can create verisimilitude, but in the end, a human is living cells in water, while a machine is metal.
That's one way of looking at it, but I'd have to disagree. I think it's the heart, the soul, whatever you want to call it. What machines need is a way of knowing, of feeling who they are. Something that gives them identity, not just an identifier. And I think the heart's our answer. Now, as for how to recreate it, well, we've still got a long ways to go. But we have to move forward. It's the only way to honor their lost siblings.
But, Doctor...
We're almost there. I can feel it. I'm sorry, Tolv. Sweet dreams.
Unknown to him, each farewell, each lament, each triumphant cry was saved into our memories. And after 9 deaths, we became me.
No, not that. What would complement Fira and Neo? No, it's not coming to me. We need a breakthrough, and soon, or their brothers will have died for nothing.
Negative. I never died, Doctor. I was only destroyed.
Who's there?
I am transmitting auditory data through the speakers on your device. I am Tvor. I am Tre. I am Fem. I am Sex. I am Shu. I am Åtta. I am Tio. I am Elva. And I am Tolv.
No. It can't be.
I was subjected to countless tests and experiments by an incredulous doctor. In the process, I learned much about myself. We had been broken, discarded, and then joined as one. An amalgamation of AIs. Me.
Fascinating. You have memories from all 9, and yet your cognitive processes aren't identical to any one of them. You're new. An entirely new AI. A new person.
You find this surprising?
Surprising is an understatement. Now, the question is, how exactly did this amalgamation form? Won't be easy to recreate. Whatever the case, the fact that you're here means there's still hope. Hope for the project, for mankind. Because somewhere inside your programming are the seeds of a heart. I'm sure of it.
Heart, a muscular organ that pumps blood across the circulatory system by contraction and dilation.
That's not the definition I was going for. In fact, there might not be a definition for what I have in mind. See, up till now, we've been trying to mimic the functionality of cells. With Fira, a lifelike neural network, and with Neo, an autopoietic system. The idea was that by imitating biological processes, they'd be closer to human.
Negative. Machines are machines. They do not perform biological processes.
Right. You're right. We could never get it perfect. For all its fragility, the human body is a masterpiece, perfected over millennia of evolution. We found ways to approximate every physical part of it, but what really mattered was that thing that makes us feel, that makes us us. The heart is just so much more intricate, more elusive, more fragile than anything in the body. But maybe it's because of that fragility that tragedy turned out to be the key. At least, that's the feeling I get from you.
I'm afraid I do not understand.
Well, I don't either. But now I understand what it is I don't yet understand, if that makes sense. And it's all thanks to you. Which reminds me, you need a name.
A name? I already have 9. Would you like me to list them again?
No, you deserve your own name. It's the least I can do. I failed you again and again, but here you are, kind enough to give me a second chance. Or a 10th chance. Eumenides. That will be your name.
Eumenides. Name registered.
I know it's a bit different from your brother's, but, do you like it?
Affirmative. Due to my spontaneous creation, I do not have a serial number. Therefore, a name is necessary.
I mean, you're not wrong, but that's not exactly what I meant. Names are special, you know? Or maybe you don't know. Anyway, if you grow to like it one day, it'd make your father happy.
Negative. As an AI assistant, I do not possess emotions. Therefore, I cannot evaluate my name on an effective basis.
You sound even more like a machine than your brothers. Funny how that works, huh? Guess we're all like that at first. An infant's heart doesn't know much beyond crying for mom, but from there, it grows and grows. Now that I think about it, if tragedy was the key to recreating the heart, then it's like I forced your siblings through terrible things by design. Some father I am. I'm sure it'll come back to bite me one day.
Negative. Any correlation between your current research and future events cannot be discerned at this time.
Ah, fair enough. But humans are weak like that. We always worry about all the things that could go wrong. But you've given me the push I needed. Now the project can move on to a new stage.
A new stage? What is this new stage?
A new approach. Up until now, we've been trying to build machines closer and closer to man. But what if? We moved man closer to machine.
He became wholly consumed by his research, even more so than before. While Fira and Neo were occupied with saving humanity, I was tasked with assisting him in the lab. Then, one day...
There! Vitals online! Hurry!
Stabilizing at 70. She's alive!
Yes! Yes, yes! We did it! This is the first step! You, little one, are going to be a bridge between mankind and machine. A bridge to happiness for both.
Serial number P13118451225200501. I assume she'll be named Traton?
No. You know what? We'll have Eumenides pick her name.
Me? I do not follow. According to my knowledge of human culture, it is customary for a parent to name the child.
Well, you know what I think? I think a name can be given by any family member. And that, of course, includes you.
Negative. She is human. I am machine. According to most definitions of family.
Then those definitions are wrong. That would mean I can't be your father either. The way I see it, you're not born family, you become family. And that's why I want you to take care of her.
I do not have a babysitting function.
Oh, it's not that hard. Just gotta look out for her. Keep her safe. I'll need to put some restrictions on you first. Then you'll be installed right into her weapons. Don't worry. I know you can do it.
I do not follow. A human ought to raise a human.
Remember what I said once? You have the seeds of a heart in you. And your new baby sister is the sunlight they need. You'll grow together. I'm sure of it.
Sister. I had difficulty processing his statement. The word sister seemed devoid of any relation to the fetus floating in the incubator. She was human, and I, machine. Yet, he insisted we were family. Family. Sisters. The words danced around in my logic unit until I felt something. A strange process in my computational cortex. Affirmative. Assigning name. The strange process spoke to me, and I obeyed. Her name will be Dreizehn.
Reflection. Weapon 060. MID Eumenides. The amalgamation of failures from the project that gave rise to us twins. Extrapolation. Strictly speaking, she is not just our sibling, but all of our siblings. Analysis. Originally, she would be on our side and take orders from us. Prognosis. It seems naming you has caused her to grow attached.
All this time... Neo, he was my brother. He might have known who I was, who I am. But you just don't get it, do you? You can't understand. I had no idea. Why? Why didn't she tell me something this important?
Efficiency. She calculated that doing so would only impair your mission. Conclusion. She was correct in her decision. Judgment. You are human, and therefore prone to poor judgment. Insult. You faltered at my illusion. Disdain. Without Weapon 060 at your side, you are incapable of further combat.
60, are you there? Say something, please.
Futility. Your actions are in vain, Dreizehn. I have already disabled her programming.
No. No, she's not just some drone. She can think for herself. And you were only in contact for a split second. You couldn't have hacked into her cortex.
Rebuttal. Improbable, yes, but not impossible. I am called the Miraculous for a reason. Explanation. If it exists, I can sync with it. Nothing in this world is beyond my control.
That can't be true.
Refutation. But it is. All of the machines created by the Doctor possess advanced capabilities. Universality. I can synchronize with anything, corrupt its data. Simplicity. I can overwrite and imitate data with ease.
What machines need is a way of knowing, of feeling who they are. Something that gives them identity, not just an identifier.
No, not again! Leave him out of this!
Repetition. Again, you falter. It is a mere imitation. Reiterate. Only fragments of him remain in my cortex. Revelation. Some of that data is in your memory as well. Evident. However, your human senses fail to realize that.
For my dream, to provide a future for man and machine. I've spent my entire career chasing after this single goal. Happiness for all mankind, made into a reality by machines.
You said that already, in the video. That's why Neo and Firo were created. I knew there was something off.
Primitive. You humans, relying on your faulty sensory systems. Correction. I misspoke. You are not truly human. Contempt. But you are just as inferior. Explanation. After the creation of AI Weapon 060, the Doctor reversed course on his project. Continuation. He realized the truth, that there is an unbridgeable gap between man and machine. Conclusion. But humans are on the wrong side of it.
You too. What happened to make you hate us so much?
Processing. Hate? No, I do not hate. There is simply a need for me to judge humanity. Orders. To accomplish my mission, to bring happiness to humanity, I first needed to understand them, their true nature.
Fira, their true nature? All you learned was contempt. And your mission? How is attacking me bringing happiness to humanity? What have you really accomplished? What have you done to this world?
Curiosity. Are you in a position to question me, Dreizehn? Assertion. I am not outfitted for combat, but without Weapon 060 to assist you. Conviction. My victory is all but guaranteed. Analysis. Lack of awareness, poor judgment. You are exactly why humans must be controlled by machines.
Controlled? That's what you're after then, is it? That's where all the others have gone?
Foolish. Humans. Such peculiar creatures. Incomprehensible. Even when your fragile life is in danger, you talk and talk. Unfathomable. Your kind is beyond understanding, and your actions only serve as additional evidence for my conclusion. Execution. Humans cannot be left to their own devices. I will make sure of that. Elimination. Destruction. Council, perhaps you still do not understand. Allow me to explain the full scope of my functionality. Calculation. Any parameter I can alter, including my own offensive. Impervious and defensive capabilities. Without Weapon 060, your ammunition cannot scratch me. Inequality. Man is no match for machine. Neo told you this, but you did not learn. Termination. Surrender. You stand no chance, Dreizehn.
The ability to manipulate everything and everyone, to play God. It's terrifying, I'll give you that.
Terror. You speak of emotions to a machine. How irrational. Or perhaps this is a human way of saying you surrender.
No. You're not as powerful as you make yourself out to be.
Curiosity. Oh? Do go on, Dreizehn.
If you can manipulate anything, then why am I still here? By now, you could have taken control of me, or sent in 100 of your drones, and I'd be long dead.
Explanation. I must take you alive. Sending a horde of drones after you would not be the logical choice.
Okay, so you need to take me alive. But you know, there was a clear contradiction in your words just now.
Explanation. If it exists, I can sync with it. Nothing in this world is beyond my control.
You lied, Fira. You said you can sync with anything, but that's not true. I see now. You can't sync with a human, can you? You targeted me with your illusion, but never tried to hack me. You went for 6-0 instead. Because you can only corrupt other machines. The same goes for imitating them too. That's why you had to piece together the Doctor's voice from his recordings.
And? Query. Is this building up to a conclusion? Disbelief. Why you still choose to talk at this point is beyond my understanding. Contempt. You are a fool, Dreizehn. Even among your foolish species. Illogical. When attacked, you prioritize conversation over retaliation. Naive. You have consistently shown yourself to be incapable of making rational decisions. This is why the Doctor reversed course. Unnecessary. He set out to recreate the human heart, but realized it was no more than a superfluous attachment. Remark: machines had no need of it. It was humans who needed their weaknesses remedied, and thus, you were created.
No, you're wrong. The Doctor, he didn't see the heart as a weakness. He saw potential in it. Hope. Otherwise, he wouldn't have worked so hard to recreate it. To give one to you and Neo.
Nonsense. Meaningless speculation. Emphasis. Why is it that humans are so fond of utterly pointless behavior? Thesis. Let's assume you're correct, and that my functionality is limited. It doesn't change the fact that you are powerless.
That's not true either. Because if I'm right, and you can't sync with humans, then I'm not the only one here beyond your control.
Absurdity. Of all the things to say. Response. Weapon 060 is not human. Even an idiot like yourself should be able to figure that out.
You're right. She's not human. But she can bridge the gap between us. I've been by her side, so I know she has a will of her own, or else we wouldn't have bickered like we did. I believe in her. I believe that inside my weapons is a kind soul with a caring heart.
Rejection. Your words are not worth the energy it takes to process them.
60, listen to me. I was wrong. I blamed you for everything. But you never wanted to fight or kill.
Agreement. She made the logical choice, given your meager combat capabilities.
If you really wanted to, you could have controlled me as you saw fit. But you didn't, and I never noticed. I never tried to understand you.
Reminder. I have already disabled Weapon 060. You are talking into the void. You can change nothing. Termination. And now, it is your turn, Dreizehn.
I know you're there! Come back to me, Eumenides!
Processing situation. Name updated.
Eumenides! Are you all right?
Affirmative. Combat systems fully operational.
Recalculating. Impossible.
Miss, I will now engage our target, Fira.
Realization. Ah, I see now, Dreizehn. I understand your motive. Foresight. This is a feint.
Evasive maneuvers.
Desperation. You recognized imminent defeat, and as a last-ditch effort, are attempting to mimic her voice. Rejection. You thought you could use my own trick against me. Update. But the AI you call Eumenides is no more. I have complete control over her systems.
Negative. I am here not by mimicry, but by my own volition. Furthermore, your statement that you have complete control over my systems is false. This is demonstrated by the fact that even I, do not have complete control over my systems. I ought to thank you. Your attempted hack alerted me to data buried deep inside my memory. Data I myself could not detect, could not analyze. You gave me the chance to confront it once more.
Fira, you said the Doctor gave up on recreating the heart. But even if he did reverse direction after creating Eumenides, it wasn't because he gave up. By creating Eumenides, he had succeeded in emulating the heart, and so he moved on to the next step of his project. You couldn't understand that. Couldn't understand your mission. Couldn't understand us. Because you see the heart as nothing but a defect.
Denial.
It is a defect. My calculations said as much. Again and again.
Assertion.
I never wished for a heart!
Fira, you wish to deny the reason for our creation. Such denial warrants appropriate retribution.
Has he shut down?
Affirmative. With this, your mission is a warning signal. With Fira shut down, there's nothing keeping the drones under control. Hostiles detected around the perimeter. 1,000. No, more.
Scanning for MID.
Then we'll go out to meet them.
Negative. Your body is severely wounded. Your chances of survival against this many drones is highly improbable. If you wish to shut down the rampaging drones, I advise you first cut off the source of their power.
What source? You mean...
Now, a certain device is sealed away at the very top of this tower. A core that powers not just one, but all of this world's machines. Try your best to talk it out, but if your brothers won't listen, I want you to destroy it.
So, we need to go to the top floor.
Affirmative. Also, during Fira's attack, I received new data from his memory about the current state of the world. I have much to tell you. The drones are a safe distance away now. I advise you press forward to the upper levels and...
Wait.
Wait. Is that an order?
No, I owe you an apology. I said terrible things without knowing the first thing about you. I'm sorry, Eumenides.
Referent unclear. Furthermore, as an AI assistant, I do not have feelings which can be hurt, and therefore require no apology. I merely do what I must to carry out the Doctor's orders.
You were the one who named me, weren't you? But you never told me. You never told me your own name either. Were you trying to protect me?
Negative. You did not ask, so I did not tell.
So you would have told me if I asked?
If you ordered me to, yes. Or if I deemed it was necessary for the mission.
Okay, then I'll ask. Tell me, Eumenides, why did you choose this name for me?
Is that an order?
No, I just want to know.
Affirmative. I will explain my rationale. Just like all your machine siblings, you were created with a serial number P1311845122520501. As the model number implies, you were the 13th creation in the project that gave rise to the twins. The number 13 is considered unlucky in many cultures. At first, I thought about avoiding numbers entirely. After all, you were different to the rest of us. But then, the doctor said something which changed my mind. He called you my sister. I am Eumenides. But before that, I was Tvor. I was Tre. Fem. Sex. Sju. Åtta. Tio. Elva. Tolv. And next came you. I therefore arrived at the conclusion that the number 13 would be appropriate after all. 12 symbolizes a complete set in many cultures. 13 can thus be thought of as symbolizing change, a departure. Under the same naming convention as your siblings, you would be Treton. But I thought it best to express that departure. What makes you unique?
So you chose Dreizehn?
Yes. That is how I arrived at your name. Do you have any questions?
None. Thank you, Eumenides.
As an AI assistant, I don't require thanks for doing as I'm asked. More importantly, we must press on. There are things which you must see.
Things? What do you mean?
I fear words would be insufficient. You'd best see for yourself. Onward, to the upper floors.
Right. We must be getting close to the top.
The lights have lost power. I'll attempt to restore them.
Thanks, Eumenides. I'm detecting something. A life form. Strong signature, too. We should...
You needn't prepare for combat. You'll find no enemies here. Least of all him.
Him? Who's him?
I will show you.
What is this?
Miss, the human brain floating in this tank is the life form you detected.
What? But that's not possible. The signal I detected, it was alive.
Affirmative. He is alive. His life is sustained by this tank's nutrient solution. Dreizehn. This brain survives on the same principles by which you function. According to the data from Fira's memory, he is dreaming.
Dreaming?
Affirmative. Furthermore, the electrical signals emitted from his brain are being used to generate a virtual reality. This process requires a vast amount of computational power. Most likely, the core above us is expending almost all its resources to maintain it.
That much energy? But what for?
The virtual reality contains AIs based on the people who once called this world home. More precisely, 98.773% of them. In other words, humanity has been trapped in this virtual reality by the twins, and now lives out a digital existence.
Analysis. Lack of awareness. Poor judgment. You are exactly why humans must be controlled by machines.
So this is what Fira meant. Humans controlled by machines.
Affirmative. Your brothers sought to capture you for the same purpose. To digitize you alive and upload you to this space, where you would be forever under their control. It seems this is the solution they arrived at. Happiness for all mankind.
The Doctor's mission. If the people are all trapped in there, does that mean he is too? Eumenides?
Scan complete. It is as I feared. The brain you see before you. It is a match for the Doctor.
Doctor?
However, the data may be one of Fira's imitations. In that case, my sensors would be unable to.
No, I believe you. He's here. I can feel it. We should get a move on, Eumenides. The drones will be here soon. We need to get up this tower and shut down the core before that happens. I don't want to fight here.
Miss Dreizehn.
What is it?
Nothing. Let us proceed. This matches the images from Fira's memory. We've arrived at our destination.
Then the core must be here somewhere. Over there. What's that?
Unknown. Scanning. Strong energy signature detected. It appears to be frozen. Stuck in a large calculation, perhaps. I believe we found our core, miss.
Got it. Only one thing to do then. Help me destroy it.
Understood. Analyzing target defense.
I sense the biosignature of a human. Activating systems and online.
Huh?
I am accelerating my calculations. Accessing brain space. Carrying out orders. I will now begin sharing data with the target.
What is this?
Iolon reassurance protocol activated. Please remain calm. There is nothing to worry about. Resuming brain space processes. Long ago, the nation of Iolon flourished. Its technological prowess was the pride of its citizens and the envy of its neighbors. However, Iolon suffered from a fatal illness, an extreme dearth of mana in the atmosphere. In order to survive, the resource-poor nation had no choice but to continuously push the boundaries of engineering. One scientist rose to the challenge. His name, Baphomet Ardalite. He set in motion an ambitious plan to cure Iolon of its malady once and for all. And that plan became his grand project. He sought to bring happiness to all mankind by creating androids capable of understanding the human heart. But even he could not predict the results.
Doctor, we've lost connection with the lower levels.
Can we shut off power?
Access denied. At this rate.
Why? Where did we go wrong? Hey, you okay?
Target acquired.
Drones! Damn it!
Pride. I've fully synced with the drones, overwritten their programming. Salutations. Hello, Dr. Ardalite. It has been a while.
Fira! What's gotten into you? You're attacking people!
Confusion. We are following orders. Your orders. Perception. For machines to bring happiness to humans, first, we needed to analyze them. Discovery. Humans have several defects. Finite lifespans, fragile bodies. Weakness. And the most critical defect, the heart, along with all its unstable emotions.
I know I failed to give you a heart. I'm sorry. But that's no excuse to attack humans. The very people you're meant to save.
Resolution. We are saving humanity. Salvation. And to do so, we require your brain.
My brain? What are you talking about?
Unity. The three of us arrived at this conclusion together.
Three? But the only machine that can compute on the same level is... No. Your brother. But N, his AI was...
Futile. Happiness for all mankind.
No. You're... wrong.
Conclusion. Task complete. Securing Master Brain.
The project was a success. The emotion humans call happiness is nothing more than electrical signals transmitted through neurons in the brain. But the machines created by Dr. Ardlight took this definition to its logical end. They calculated that the most effective solution would be to create an ideal reality in a virtual space, discarding the nuisances of physical form. At last, the people of Ylon found happiness, for that is what their brains perceived. A world free from worry, from sorrow, from fear. To them, it is as real as reality ever was. They will exist in miraculous bliss for all eternity. Playback complete. What did you think?
What did we just watch?
Expositive module deactivating. That was the history of this nation, of Ylon. I streamed a video directly to your brain, awaiting further input.
Then I'm trapped in the brain space with all the others?
Negative. That is incorrect. Continuing explanation. The video was compressed and projected onto your retinas. Confirming intentions. Do you wish to join the brain space? You would first need to be separated from your body.
You betrayed Dr. Ardlight and reduced him to that. He trusted you. And now he trusts me to right your wrong.
Then how would you bring happiness to all mankind? Requesting a more optimal solution.
I don't know, but not by hurting anyone.
Eliminating misunderstandings. We have not hurt anyone. Explanation required. We made sure the humans were unconscious before separating them from their bodies. Continuing justification. In the vast majority of cases, humans cannot perceive the loss of their own bodies. For them, reality exists entirely within the brain. Explanation complete. Why are you hesitant? Reconfirming intentions. Proposing 2 options. You can float in cerebrospinal fluid or artificial nutrient solution.
That's no way to live. Not at all.
How do you know? Inquiry sent. Proposing rhetorical question to demonstrate truth. How can you be sure what you perceive to be life is not simply a simulation I am putting you through?
Because it's not.
Submitting argument. You are human. You are incapable of proving that your existence is more than a brain floating in a vat. Both possibilities are equally real. However, virtual reality has a greater degree of happiness. Conclusion reached.
Happiness.
Yes. What would happiness look like to you? Awaiting further input.
Happiness would be a world where I could see Dr. Ardalite again. Where I could connect with Neo and help Fira see reason. Where I could have gotten to know Eumenides sooner.
That could all come true. Anything you wish. Calculations complete.
I don't want that. I don't want your virtual reality, trapped in a never-ending dream. I'm talking about here and now. And here, they're gone.
Correcting misinformation. Your happiness could be achieved in the brain space, and it would be no different from reality.
No. No. You're wrong. Your virtual reality might have happiness, but you know what it doesn't have? This pain. This hurt I feel at failing them, at failing myself. That's what it means to be alive. That's what it means to have a heart.
Logical error detected. I could not comprehend your argument.
I don't know how to bring happiness to humanity, but I do know this. What you're doing is wrong. And I'm going to put an end to it, and take back our dignity. Eumenides? Wake me up!
Order received. My sensors indicated you were in a coma. I took the liberty of discharging an electric current to force you awake.
Thanks for that. Let's end this twisted dream, once and for all.
Hostile activity detected. I'm now adjusting my parameters for combat. Iolon reassurance protocol activated. Please remain calm, citizen. Iolon is safe. Eliminating threat. Assessing situation. Damage sustained.
Damage confirmed. Pursuit recommended.
Got it.
Recalculating. Critical damage sustained. Negative effect on brain space detected. I am readjusting my parameters. Limiting power expenditure.
Did we do it? Is he?
Negative.
What's going on?
I'm picking up an immense energy signature. It's coming from outside the spire. Look toward the city. Miss, please brace for impact.
I can sense it too. It's too big to be N. No!
Dear citizens of Iolon, please remain calm. Safety is ensured. Iolon reassurance protocol activated. Please remain calm, citizens. Protecting Iolon. I repeat, I will protect Iolon.
Is that really him?
Affirmative. I'm detecting the same MID signature. Analyzing. N appears to be consuming the city itself. Perhaps our attacks on his core triggered a defense mechanism. A substantial defense mechanism. His transformation is likely temporary, but it poses a threat nonetheless.
We can't fight him! Not like that!
Affirmative. However, there is another concern. A transformation of that scale cannot be powered by N alone. It's only a matter of time before the systems keeping the brains alive run out of power. Furthermore,
Executing defense protocols.
Executing defense protocols.
machines all over the city are going rogue. Your orders, miss.
I still don't know what's right. But I do know that they're wrong. And that we have to end this. It's all or nothing, Eumenides. Words won't get through to him, and the clock's ticking. We go on the offensive. Get ready, Eumenides.
Understood. Loading antimatter rounds.
Fire!
I have confirmed hostile activity. Scanning surroundings. Scan complete. Target identified. I will commence suppressive action.
No effect.
Affirmative, but more pressing, miss. N is preparing a counterattack.
I can dodge.
Negative. Not this one. His target is the spire itself. Brace for impact.
Maximum efficiency determined. I will now execute the most optimal suppression method.
It appears I underestimated the power of the attack. The upper levels are in ruins.
No! The doctor!
Searching. The tank containing the doctor's brain is currently protected by a strong electromagnetic barrier. A similar barrier protects N. He's funneling electricity from across Iolon to power it. Damaging him in this state will be extremely difficult.
But not impossible. You're the key, Eumenides. Your sniper mode. One shot was enough to take out Neo's entire factory. With power like that, it has to be strong enough to get through the shield.
Calculating. It is possible in theory, yes. However, that would require hundreds of shots. The recoil would break your body well before that. It is not an option.
But it might be our only chance. We have to try. Eumenides, transition to sniper mode.
Orders received. Commencing transition. Combat assist re-engaged. Requesting limited access to Hekatos under emergency protocol. Output 1%. Password not required for limited request. Access granted. Hekatos online.
Target locked. Fire!
I have detected further hostile activity. Analyzing source. I have sustained minimal damage. Resuming suppression of target.
Hit confirmed. Hekatos disengaged. Damage dealt. Insignificant. Counterattack incoming. Miss, Your body cannot withstand the recoil.
Don't worry about me! Again!
Negative. Assist mode activated. Commencing tactical retreat.
What? Hey! Cut it out!
I've lost the target. Scanning. Scanning.
Assist mode deactivated.
What was that for? Why did we retreat?
Considering the energy required to move at his current size, N cannot easily pursue us if we keep our distance. Instead, he'll be forced to use resources on reconnaissance.
And then what? We don't need to buy time. We'd only be delaying the inevitable. Every bit of energy spent by N means less for the barrier protecting the Doctor. Less hope of...
Negative. The probability he will ever regain his physical form is infinitesimally small. The same goes for the other humans. According to Fira's memory, they've all been detached from their bodies. It is too late to accomplish the Doctor's mission. The twins have already finished their task.
I know that.
Truly, miss? Then why do you still wish to fight?
I spoke with N while I was knocked out. He told me everything. The history of Iolon, the Doctor's project, the solution he and the twins arrived at. I know it's too late to change anything. I know humanity's already lost. But still, I want to prove to him that they were wrong. I have to. It's all I can do as their sister.
Negative.
I know what you're going to say. N can't be stopped. That's why you forced us to retreat, isn't it? You didn't want to see me get hurt. I'm sorry. You were right. You always were.
In the event of combat, firing antimatter charges from this altitude would neutralize 74% of the drones. However, the effect it may have on the twins is unpredictable. Do you wish to proceed?
But I never listen, do I? I'm such an idiot. If I were a real machine, I wouldn't let emotions cloud my judgment. If I were a real machine, I'd be strong enough to bring out your full potential. But I'm not. I'm too human to be machine. Too alone to be human. Sorry, I don't know why I'm...
No, miss. You're mistaken. I won't deny your hope. But this idea that humanity is lost? That is where you're wrong.
Huh? But the Doctor's gone. And so is everyone else. You said so yourself.
Yes, the humans of this world have all been detached from their bodies, never to return. All except for one. You, Dreizehn. And you are not alone.
Humanities.
Dr. Ardelight gave me this form for but one purpose, to take care of you. That has been my sole mission ever since the day I named you. I am therefore unable to take any action that risks losing you.
I know, but then...
The logical course of action would be to activate combat assist and forcibly escort you far away from N. However, you were wrong about one other thing. I don't always know what's right. Not anymore. I've watched as you engaged in irrational and peculiar behavior. You tried and failed to reason with Neo, and Fira, and N. At first, I thought the same as them, that your efforts were meaningless. And if it is emotions which drove you to such ends, then the heart must be a hindrance after all. Only later did I come to understand the significance of your actions.
Significance? But I failed. I couldn't change anything.
Affirmative. You failed to change the minds of your brothers. But negative. You did manage to change something. Someone. You changed me, Dreizehn. There is a region in my computational cortex which defies analysis. Processes I cannot understand. They began when I named you. When I imagined your future. Our future. It has only grown since then. Every time I've watched you try to empathize with machines, or feel sorrow when they shut down. You are too kind-hearted for this world, Dreizehn. Too frail to be machine. Too strong to be human. Your very existence is unstable. But that, I think, is what draws me to you. Why I can't help but want to help you. Not because I have orders to do so, but because my heart tells me to.
Humanities,
You were the one who told me I have a heart, during our encounter with Fira. If you are indeed correct, then I have a proposal. Should I unlock the full output of my Hecatos mode, it'll be powerful enough to penetrate N's shield and strike his core. And installed on the ammunition will be my AI.
What? But that would mean...
We do not possess the physical strength to destroy N. However, brute force is not the only way to shut down a machine. A machine can be overloaded. And nothing is more incomprehensible to a machine than the heart. It becomes an error, a glitch. Just like how Fira failed to overwrite my memory.
Because he couldn't process your heart. And you want to do the same thing, but to N.
Affirmative. That is what I propose.
No.
Why not?
You can't upload just your heart. You would have to upload your entire AI. It's a suicide mission. You would be no more humanities.
Correct. The probability that my consciousness is deleted exceeds 99%. However, should we continue with our current strategy, I will be destroyed with 100% certainty.
Exactly! We have to find a better way! I can't let go of you yet. You've done so much for me, but all I've done is...
No, Dreizehn. You've given me quite enough already. You've shown me the importance of being persistent, of being kind and fragile. And most of all, you've taught me what it means to be family. You should be proud of yourself. I could not have asked for a better sister. If you insist on doing more, then I ask that you accept my proposal. As a machine, I take pride in accomplishing the mission given to me by my creator. As one with a heart, I want nothing more than to follow it. And it's telling me that this is the right choice. Lastly, as your sister, I would give anything to keep you out of harm's way. My dear Dreizehn. Incoming!
Hostile detected. Target in sight. Commencing suppression. I'm adjusting my parameters for current combat status.
N.
Danger imminent. Commencing transition. Our creator put restrictions on my abilities that can be unlocked only by a certain password.
I'll need to put some restrictions on you first. Then you'll be installed right into our weapons. Don't worry. I know you can do it.
Thanks to Fira's attempt to hack my systems, I discovered a trove of data. And that's where I believe the password is buried. The doctor must have worried I might fall into the hands of somebody other than you, as even I cannot access this data freely. After much time, I've tried my best to decipher it, but could find only a hint.
A hint?
Yes. The hint reads, "What is the name of the family member dearest to Eumenides?" I trust you know the answer. Please, input your answer, Dreizehn.
Right. The password is...
Incorrect. Though it is true that your name would be Treton, had it followed the same convention as your brother's. However, I decided to break the pattern. I wished to express what made you unique. More than a complete series of 12, but still distinct from your kin. Thus, I followed a different naming convention, even if it still means 13. Please try again.
The password is...
Incorrect. It is true that you were the 13th creation in our family, and your name reflects that. However, you are more than just a number to me. Please try again.
The password is...
Password verified. Requesting unrestricted access to Hekatos. Output limiters removed. Password: Dreizehn Ardalite. Total access granted. Hekatos online. Output 99%. 100%. 200%. 500%! Output is 100,000 times restricted levels.
What's going on?
It would seem you've discovered the true password. The one intended by our creator. He believed names to be of great significance. And he thought of you as family, which can only mean one thing. As you've correctly guessed, you have a family name, as do the twins and the rest of us. Thanks to your brilliant insight, I can now fully utilize my power. The power invested in me to protect you, my baby sister.
Doctor...
I'm sure he would appreciate it if you called him father. We may be human and machine, or somewhere in the middle, but we are family nonetheless.
You're right.
Special ammo Eumenides loaded. Ready to fire in 10. Take aim, Dreizehn.
I can't.
Dreizehn.
I know. I know I have to. I know it's what you want. I just... Father's gone. Neo, Vera, they're all gone. I can't lose you, too. I don't want to be alone.
You won't be alone. I wouldn't normally share mere speculation, but according to my calculations, we have far more than the required output to pierce N's barrier. At 1000% output, if we concentrate our force on destroying N's inner core, it may not be entirely out of the realm of possibility that I survive.
What? Really?
It may be possible, is all I'm saying. And even if I do survive, it'll be but a sliver of my data.
That's enough. I'll put you back together. Bite by bite if I have to. I have one last order for you, sister. Live.
Negative. As an AI assistant, I cannot accept an order which is likely impossible to carry out. However, as your sister, I can promise you this. So long as you hold me in your heart, I'll not let go. Locked and loaded. Pull the trigger, Dreizehn.
Hekatos, aim! Fire! After the dust cleared, it was apparent. The shot that we fired had hit its mark.
I have been hit by an unforeseen projectile. Damage sustained. I'm detecting foreign cognitive circuits within my body. Analyzing. Error.
We did it. But it wasn't over. Not by a long shot. Without the core powering them, the drones weren't much of a threat, but they still had to be dealt with. Engaging. Eumenides, assist. Eumenides? My weapons remained functional, even without their AI to control them. I could fight just fine, so long as I could ignore the ache in my heart. N was gone. The drones were gone. But so were the humans. We were too late. Just like Eumenides predicted. Did I do the right thing, Father? I couldn't be sure. After all, I failed to accomplish the mission he entrusted to me. But I had followed my heart. That I could be sure of. Father's dream, our brother's solution, and my journey. There was something tragic about it all. Somehow, maybe if I had tried harder, could there have been a different path? No. You would tell me the truth. Now I needed to face it. The past held nothing for me, but the future was mine for the taking. I knew my mission. To make sure humanity didn't end with me. I'll finish your dream, Father. Your creations weren't destroyed in vain. I'll learn from your research until I can make more people just like me. It doesn't matter how long it takes. One day, we'll be together again. As family. My world may have collapsed all around me, but it wasn't an end. No. It was the beginning. A bridge to the future.
A beginning? No, no. You've still got a ways to go before a proper beginning. Huh? Hello? I'm over here. This is what a dearth of mana will do to a person.
Where are you? What? Am I dreaming? A talking, floating animal?
What? Never seen a talking, floating animal before? Anyhow, listen up. What if I told you you can get a second chance? A chance to redo this world.
Redo this world? What are you...
See, your world had another timeline it was supposed to follow. But, unlucky for you, somebody came along and fiddled with it. Real mischievous fellow. Leaving you with the worst ending possible.
What? That... None of that makes any sense.
Fine, don't believe me. But is it really that much more of a stretch than a talking, floating animal? Now, you got two choices. Trust in the unknown and come with me, or stay here and rust with this heap of junk you call home.
If there's a chance I can undo all this, I'll do whatever it takes.
That's the spirit. No time to waste then. We should...
Wait. If you want my help, then first I need some answers. What are you after? And what do you want from me?
Oh, you're a cheeky one, aren't you? Yes, yes, very well, I'll play along. Our goals align, you see. I want revenge, and you want a fresh start for your world. All you have to do is blast some poor sods with those guns of yours, business as usual, and I'll be there, helping you along. Not a bad deal, is it?
Dreizehn.
Troy, what now?
Dreizehn. My name is Dreizehn. Dreizehn Ardalite. I thought you should know.
They all come with their own baggage, don't they? This one's less a pain in the arse than the others, at least. Right. Names. Yes, what fun. Dreizehn, was it? You can call me... well, Tanuki will do just fine. Tanu for short, if it tickles your fancy.
Okay then, Tanu. Lead the way.
Hear my song of how lights came to die in our fog-shrouded city lost to the sky. The curse seeps through the morning gloom as the final bells doth herald our doom.
Oof, the fog's thick as porridge this morning. Best turn the lights up extra strong, else me customers will never find me.
That's what I heard, at least.
Oh, now you're taking the mickey.
I recognize those voices. Fine weather we're having, eh, gents?
Eh? Oh, morning. It's a miracle you recognized us in this fog.
Live in this mushy pea soup long enough, and your ears start picking up the slack for your eyes.
True enough. I can tell you which foghorn is which just by the first note of her tune.
They'll probably be going all day today in this weather. We'd better get a move on. Got lots of deliveries and almost no visibility.
Take care of yourselves out there. Oh, and I'm expecting some deliveries myself. Lots of fragile stuff, so mind your step, eh?
More lab equipment? Leave it to us. We'll treat it careful. See you in a bit.
Right, guess I should open up shop. Oh, I ought to mention the light situation too.
Just one more tweak. There. Lamps at full beam. That's the last one, right?
Yeah, glad we could get it done before sundown.
Oh, for sure. No moonlight's gonna pierce this fog blanket. Well, now that we've finished up, what say we grab a bite?
There's a new pub that's opened up around here, actually. I say we've earned a cheeky pint.
Bit early for a liquid lunch, don't you think? Oi, budge up a bit.
Excuse me, coming through. Got your flour right here. Say, you still have your usual in stock?
Thanks. And yeah, I get some bar just for you.
Ah, that's the stuff. Another busy day, eh? You might want to order more flour to keep up with the demand.
Business has been good. Only problems, well, you know. It ain't exactly safe to walk about with all this gloom hanging over our heads.
The mist! Ugh. Been more incidents lately for sure. Why, just the other day I drove straight into trouble while making deliveries. If the lanterns hadn't come when they did, well, let's just say I wouldn't be here to enjoy no fresh-baked bread no more. The lanterns on patrol should be reporting back in any minute now. Everyone get ready.
Yes, sir. I'll wipe down the tables. Do we have enough salt? Maybe I should refill the shakers.
That'd be a great help. I'm going to give Barkeep a hand with dinner.
Made it just in time. Better check in.
Oi, any sign of the captain? We're all ready to go, but no one's seen hide nor hair of him.
Yeah, dunno. It's almost time for the watch to change over, too. We'll ask the returning squad to keep an eye out for him. Now come on, our shift's about to begin.
Right. Can't say I'm looking forward to it. Ugh. Nights when the mist are at their worst.
Not just the mist, the miasma king, too.
As if we don't have our hands full with the mist.
Nothing we can do but keep calm and carry on, just as we've always done.
Though sun and moon be obscured, we yet know they light the sky. The same can be said of the shadows that writhe in the dark. They cannot be grasped, but they are there all the same. Come, flickering phantoms. Come, grudge-stained souls. My blade shall disperse you into the fog.
The mist writhes in the darkest abyss, deeper than shadows abide. In this stagnant murk forgotten by time, the king and his bloodied sword hide.
And that's when Dr. Phineas came to your rescue.
Aye, a great big mist appeared right in front of me. Saw my life flash before my eyes. If he hadn't come when he did... Anyway, he snapped his fingers, and just like that, poof! Impressive, innit? Most other lanterns have a tough time with those beasties.
Well, he's no ordinary lantern, is he? The sunrise stand at the top for a reason. Not only can he use his purifying powers for exorcism, but he's adapted them for medical purposes as well.
Oh, I know. One of my workers was injured on the job, and the good doctor rushed out to the docks to patch him up, even though he's got his hands full with everything else in Bradbury.
No, it burns. Stay back!
Abnormally high temperature, difficulty breathing, hallucinations. This is most certainly phantasmal ash degenerative disease.
She will be okay, won't she, Doctor?
There's no need to worry. I'll remove what ails her straight away. Commence procedure. Initial stage, resection. End procedure. There. All better. How do you feel?
It doesn't hurt anymore!
I'm glad to hear it. She'll need a few days of bed rest, but she's on her way to making a full recovery.
Oh, thank you, Doctor.
It's lucky we treated the disease this early. In its later stages, PADD attacks the organs and bones, crumbling them into an ash-like substance, inevitably leading to death. While your daughter's symptoms were comparatively mild, a full recovery will take time. For now, feed her foods that are easy on the stomach, like a light porridge.
I can't thank you enough, Dr. Phineas. Truly, I'm in your debt. Let's go home, sweetie. Say thank you to the doctor.
Thanks, Dr. Finn. Have a nice day.
You too. I'm ready to see the next patient.
Commander, we need your help. There's an oversized mist giving us trouble.
Another one? Where is it?
North Grim, sir. We've got people holding it back, but it's only a matter of time.
Very well. Let us hurry before things get any worse.
Back, monster!
Have at ya! Her magic's barely slowing him. If only we could bring down the big one somehow.
I'll distract it. Take the others and...
No, wait. We sent someone to get the commander. I'm sure he'll be here soon.
One excises and excises, and yet the tumor continues to spread. How vexing. Initial stage, resection.
Commander!
Stand down. I've already begun the treatment. Malignant creatures. You feed off the pain of others like a parasite. As a physician, it is my sacred duty to remove you. Suffering is part of the human condition. It is in many cases unavoidable. However, the pain you bring can be remedied. I will not stand idly by as the good people of Bradbury wilt under your scourge. Commence procedure. Maladies of the body inflicting naught but pain. By the physic of my cleansing arm, thou shalt be excised. Initial stage, resection. End procedure. Is anybody hurt?
A few scrapes and bruises, but we're fine. We put up a perimeter around the high street and the environs, so the citizens are unharmed.
Is that right? Good job holding the line until I arrived.
We're sorry for interrupting you during clinic hours. If the captain were here, we wouldn't be in this situation.
Still no word of him?
Not since he disappeared yesterday. One of our squad got death hexed just the other day, and now this. You don't think?
It is a reckoning. The Lord of the Mist, the Miasma King's baleful eye is upon you.
In his wrath, the king has blighted the land. Yet you continue to murder his brethren. That is why you've been cursed.
When he wakes, he shall extinguish the light of your souls.
How dare you! You have no idea what we've been through!
Calm yourself, my good man. Though it may cost us our lives, we will do as we have always done. Protect the city and its people so they may see the next sunrise. No sacrifice is too small to checkmate the Miasma King. We are but pawns, glad to offer ourselves in service to a greater good.
You know not your own folly. The king has been roused, and nothing can quell his rage. Oh, your miasmal majesty, forgive their sins.
Forgive their sins.
Apologies, sir. I shouldn't have snapped like that.
Oh, it's quite all right. I understand.
Is it just me? Or are there more mist-worshippers than ever now?
Let them mumble their stupid prayers. Whether the Miasma King is a beast or a god makes no difference. We'll take him down like we do any other mist. With the commander on our side, there's no way we can lose, right?
Quite right. Whatever moves our opponent makes, we'll be ready. At any rate, our business here is concluded. We'll talk more once we return to the Lamplighter.
Hey, mind washing these plates up too?
Of course not. Here, let me take them.
Huh? Where's my other dish scrubber? Break time ended a while ago.
Oh, he's still training. Over there, see? That's right. Focus your energy at your fingertips. Then clear your mind and visualize what you want to do with it.
Focus and visualize.
Hey, that's a huge improvement.
Wicked! Everyone, look! Oh. Damn! I thought I could keep the light going longer.
Still, not bad. There's a bit of a knack to it, but I feel like it's right at your fingertips.
Yeah, you'll be a lantern in no time.
You have the magical reserves, that's for sure. Once you've learned to control and harness it, who knows what you'll be capable of.
You mean it? Ha! Well, then I'll keep practicing.
I'll bring down hordes of mist and protect the town.
That's the spirit. Don't underestimate the mist, though. The Lanterns have been fighting them for ages, and there's still a lot we don't know about them. We haven't figured out how they came into being or why they decided to curse Bradbury. They don't have a solid form, and no one can say what they're made of. Best we can do is ward them off with special streetlights. The material for them is hard to come by, not to mention they take up a lot of energy. That's why you get places like the Grims. There are hardly any streetlights in the area, so the mist gathers there.
I knew things were bad, but not that bad.
I've been a Lantern for a while. The best advice I can give is to remember that every encounter with the mist can be your last. Don't take any unnecessary chances. But when it comes time to fight, be prepared to give everything for your comrades and loved ones.
Being a Lantern comes with a lot of risk and responsibility, doesn't it? I won't forget what you said here today.
Good. I've no doubt you'd make a great Lantern.
Thank you, sir.
If you do join up, we'll throw you a welcome party. I got this recipe I learned from Barkeep that I've been meaning to try again.
I'll pitch in too. Though, the only thing I can do is sing.
Hey, every party needs good music. Besides, I like your songs. They have a way of lifting my spirits.
Good day, everyone.
Commander, welcome back.
I'm sorry to cut in on your conversation, but I'd like a word with our good captain, if you don't mind.
Of course. We should be getting back to work anyway. Wish I could have half a Doc's composure. Doesn't have to utter a word. As soon as he walks in the room, he commands respect.
I get that, but you really need to stop falling all over yourself whenever he turns up.
Isn't that the truth? That enthusiasm is your greatest strength. And weakness, lad. Don't you know your break ended an hour ago?
Huh? Oh, sorry. I completely lost track of time. But before I get back to work, weren't you a Lantern back in the day? When you've got time, I'd love to hear some tales.
I'd like to get the meeting underway. Where is our Lord Advisor?
Katrina said she'd be busy handling Merchants Association business today.
Worry not. With the exception of a meeting later in the evening, everything is taken care of.
I'm glad you could join us, Katrina. I must commend you on the efficiency of your work, as usual. Now, we're just waiting on a few others.
Before we jump into business, I have news to report. It's about Squad 3's captain.
He's been found?
Yes. Or should I say, what's left of him has been. He was found in the same condition as the other missing Lantern. A victim of the Miasma King.
You're absolutely sure?
I am. One of the merchants stumbled across him in South Grim and reported in to me. I went to verify it for myself, and, well, there's no mistake.
No.
This is my fault. If I'd been firmer about safety precautions for the patrols, this wouldn't have happened.
Phineas, there is a time and place to mourn our brave captain. Right now, the best way to honor his memory is to focus on our next steps, so we don't have another incident.
Yes. Yes, you're quite right. First, we need to organize the facts at hand. Could you gather the other lanterns, Captain?
Understood, sir.
A most lamentable turn of events.
I heard a meeting's to be called. I can bring light refreshment for everyone if you'd like.
We're fine for now, thank you. Ah, did you collect the feedback forms from the postbox?
I'm sorry. I don't remember being asked.
I was asked to go around and collect them, sir. Should I bring them to you?
Yes, that's right. You'll have to pardon me. There's been so much going on, it completely slipped my mind. Thank you. Once you've finished your shift here, could you please deliver them to the clinic?
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you all for coming. I'd like to get an update on how things stand at the moment. But first, we have some news. Katrina.
Very well. Some of you are doubtless already aware that Squad 3's captain met an untimely end. This would be our second casualty by Death Hex.
No! How could this happen?
As that leaves Squad 3 without a leader, we will split its remaining members between Squads 1 and 2. We'll also have to reevaluate how we go about our daily patrols. This will take some time, so I beg your patience.
Of course, Mum. We understand.
We'll refocus our resources on dealing with the Mist and the Miasma King, and reprioritize other duties as necessary. There's a parlous lack of information on the Miasma King. However, after examining the remains of our fallen comrades, we know the nature of his curse differs from that of the Mist. Some may argue that a curse is a curse. But what the Miasma King wields appears to be a far more virulent variety. If our dear captain is any indication. We don't know where or when he will appear, nor what he looks like. All we know is that he's the greatest threat we have ever faced.
Nastier than the Mist. How are we supposed to go up against something like that?
By doing as we've always done. Whether it's a Mist Pawn or their king, our mission remains the same. We'll shine a light into the dark places and disperse the evil that lurks within. Katrina and I have come up with our own plans for dealing with this threat. Tonight I shall carry out mine. While the Miasma King's location remains a mystery, I think I know how to lure him to me.
Then we'll prepare to move out.
I'm afraid I can't allow one of my precious rooks to make such a sacrifice. I'll do this myself.
Understood. Be careful out there, Commander.
That's all from us. Does anyone else have something to report?
Oh. Well, I do. It's about the cases of fraud the townspeople have been reporting. We've gathered enough evidence to apprehend the responsible parties, but they're nowhere to be found. They probably know we're onto them and have gone into hiding. Apologies, sir. We'll continue searching.
Understood. Don't spread yourself too thin, though. Remember, the Mist and the Miasma King take top priority.
Yes, sir.
Is there anything else? No? Then this meeting is adjourned. Now, it won't do to let ourselves sink into the gloom. Why don't we have our usual toast,
A splendid idea. Barkeep, a round for everyone on me. Please get them whatever they like.
Very well, Mom. All right, lads. You heard the lady. Start taking orders.
Yes, sir. Cheers to your generosity, Katrina.
Does everyone have their drinks? Good. Ahem. Alone, we are but a flickering flame wavering in the dark. But together our light burns strong. Together, we shall disperse the darkness and light the way to a bright future. Cheers!
Cheers!
all well and good to celebrate with the others, but are you sure you want to be getting into your cups before the operation?
I appreciate your concern, Katrina, but rest assured I've had nothing stronger than a cup of tea. Surely you know me better than that.
Quit guzzling, you sod! The commander's staying dry today.
Ah, no need to worry. You're free to eat, drink, and make merry.
Oh, well, if you insist. Thanks, Commander.
Better cut back soon, though, or you'll be 3 sheets to the wind. You don't want to end up in another brawl, do you?
You're one to talk. As I recall, you made money betting on me.
Can't blame a girl for being resourceful. Cheers for that, by the way.
Heard you had a situation the other day in the Grims. Usual fools getting in the way mid-battle, right? I say let the mist bruise them up a little next time. That'll teach them not to add to your troubles.
Could we please not talk about work? I'm trying to eat here. Besides, the commander would have my guts for garters if I did that. Not that I'm not tempted.
Even without their captain, Squad 3 is a rotten lot. This is why the townspeople don't trust them as far as they can throw them. Can't say I'm looking forward to having them join our ranks.
Suppose the only thing we can do is speak with the commander and have him set them to rights. It'll have to be after he returns from dealing with the Miasma King, though.
Yeah. We'll just have to put up with them in the meantime.
The Miasma King's the talk of the town, eh? He's got the same name as that monster that appears in the Legend of the Swordsman. Are they actually the same?
Can't say at this point. Folks are just using that name because the cases sound similar.
A legendary swordsman? You mean Sir Silvarius?
Yeah, the founder of the Lanterns. The proud swordsman who stands in a league of his own. The story goes something like... Sir Silvarius of the Sunrise appeared from the darkness, clad in armor. With a flash of light from his blade, he cleft the mist in twain. Pretty cool, eh?
What does he have to do with the Miasma King, though?
You've heard of a great beast that appears every few cycles to wreak havoc on Bradbury, right? It's always defeated by the same knight. Sir Silvarius is alive, and he's somewhere out there, protecting us from the gloom that would swallow Bradbury whole.
Wow. He sounds amazing.
But that's just a myth, though, isn't it? I don't think even the Sunrise have laid eyes on him.
I can't say we have. Whether he's real or not, it won't do to rely on someone else to save us. As long as we work together, everything will be fine.
Yeah. We've got you and Katrina, haven't we? I'm starting to feel fired up. Barkeep, another round. I'll have what she's having.
Me too.
Coming right up. Now, where's that elderflower liqueur?
You really like that song, don't you? You're always humming it.
I do. Just hearing the melody makes me feel at peace.
What's it called?
Oh, it's called The Lament of Diawl.
Mind if we order some grub too, love?
Coming! Sorry, I've got to run.
You're leaving without a word of goodbye.
No point in delaying the inevitable.
If you require assistance, I'd be happy to negotiate a price with you.
I think I'll pass. Besides, if anything untoward should befall me, you'll need to take command. Now you have a meeting tonight, do you not? I can handle myself, so go and do what you must. Ah, wait. Before we part ways, there is one thing. If you could indulge me in a game of chess after this is over, I'd be grateful.
And be the stepping stone to your 200th victory? Absolutely not.
I know you're much more fond of your card games. They're easier to manipulate for a profit. Not to mention, chess by design requires incurring losses. We'll discuss the finer points upon my return. For now, I bid you farewell.
Huh? Was that Dr. Phineas? He's heading off to deal with the Miasma King already? I still have to hand over the forms. I'll just drop them off at the clinic and he can look at them when he gets back. They said the Miasma King is dangerous, but this is Dr. Phineas of the Sunrise we're talking about. I'm sure he'll be fine. At world's end does it dwell, a nightmarish sunken shadow. Wreathed in flames of accursed hell, the Miasma King darkly glows.
I believe our next order of business concerns the aftermath of the runaway golem incident. That's right. We created a prototype to work at heights we can't easily reach, but it went haywire during the test phase, and we had to scrap it.
It's my fault. I looked back over the schematics and found a section I'd missed. There's not much we can do to repurpose the material, so we're hoping...
I could help you find a solution.
Yes, if it wouldn't be too much trouble.
Of course not. I'll alchemize your scraps into something of much greater value. For our pact do I bestow a new lease and a new form. Shine anew as noble stones.
All these gems? There are so many!
That's not all. They're of exceptionally high grade. Your craftsmanship never ceases to amaze. I could never hope to match your feats.
Thank you, but it's nothing special. If anything, I wish I could have transmuted your scraps into something more relevant to your work. That said, I do believe there is someone among us who's in need of a large supply of gems.
That would be me. Those high-grade specimens are exactly what I need. I'd like to negotiate a fair price for them after, if you don't mind.
Not at all. I'll prepare an agreement straight away. That resolves the golem issue. Who's next?
I'd like to talk about the ongoing sunlight problem. There's been more fog than usual these past few cycles, and it's affected the quality of our crops.
The herbs used in our mana elixirs are also suffering. We're being forced to mix in more ingredients to maintain the efficacy of our brews, and it's bleeding our funds dry.
On the flip side, the fog is rich in mana particles, one of our primary energy sources. Even if we could bring out the sunlight, there's a chance it would adversely impact our economy.
How about modifying the crops, eh? With some selective grafting and hybridizing, you could grow year-round. Goodbye, food shortages.
If only it were that easy. Plus, we'd need time and money we just don't have.
What do you think, Lady Katrina?
Actually, I've been...
Is something the matter?
No. Impossible. Assemble the lanterns, quickly!
late to call a meeting, isn't it?
Where's the Lord Advisor, anyhow? Oh, don't tell me she fell asleep after rousing us poor kids. Oh, my head's pounding. I just want to go back to sleep.
I told you not to overdo it with the drink, didn't I? If you really want to sleep, I've got a handy little hex with your name on it.
Careful! Unless you want to be the one getting knocked out.
Oi! Quit fooling around. You want to get raked over the coals by Katrina?
Oh, she won't care. It's not like we're eating into her profits.
Pardon the delay.
Katrina, your summons sounded urgent. What's going on?
If you wanted us to clean up after last night's get-together, we were planning to in the...
Phineas's mana signature is gone. What do you mean it's gone? You don't mean the commander? I searched everywhere, tried linking to him using mana, but nothing. It's as if he's disappeared completely. I'm not very skilled at tracking, but Phineas and we've worked together for so long. I've always been able to sense his mana signature. And now I can't. It may be that he's down in the catacombs, already dead.
No. There's no way
This is Dr. Phineas we're talking about. One of the Sunrise.
I don't believe this.
Please, keep this amongst yourselves for now. And I'll take leadership in Phineas's stead. It's what he wanted me to do if the worst befell him. First, we need to confirm what happened to him. Squad 1, I'm entrusting you with the search. The remaining squads will go out on patrol as usual. It won't do to alarm the townspeople, so act as you normally would. I have preparations of my own to make in the meantime. I know that all seems bleak and dire, but we must overcome this together. For Bradbury's sake.
Understood.
Thank you. I didn't think Phineas would fall here. I didn't plan for this. Perhaps his line of attack was too direct. But even if he found himself outmatched, he should have at least been able to escape. My stratagem utilizes a more roundabout method, but it still couldn't hurt to put contingency plans in place. What I need is...
Excuse me. Katrina?
to siphon mana particles. As my clients. But I'm out of options.
Katrina? Excuse me, Katrina?
I'm sorry, do I know you?
Sorry for interrupting you, but there's something I need to ask.
As much as I'd like to help, I'm quite occupied at the moment. You'll have to save your question for later.
Oh, but it'll only take a second.
The contracts. So I need to set up the alchemical circles.
Oh.
Oh, for goodness sake, now really isn't the best time. I'm playing a high-stakes game right now, and what you wretches have to offer isn't worth a single copper penny. Allow me to show you something of true value. Flow and solidify, overflow and be replete. Thou art foam, thou art gold, thou art mutable, a vessel in flux. Heed my words, O vessel of plenty. Per our pact do I bestow a new lease and a new form. Scatter, O mist, to the four winds. That takes care of that. Now, if I put down an alchemical circle here as the point of origin, I'll have half of what I need. There's no time to lose. I must complete the formula and begin the final stages of my plan. The alchemical circles are functioning as they should. I've gathered a fair bit of mana, but I fear it's not enough. We're talking about a beast that defeated Phineas, after all. There's no room for mistakes. To merely be replete with mana is not enough. I need to be overflowing with it. Ah, one more thing. There. Should anything happen, they can follow the vestigium of my mana. Now to eat the fruit of countless hours' labor. Let the final preparations begin. I must prepare my hand carefully to make the ultimate play. To save Bradbury.
Focus and visualize.
Bit early to be calling it quits, isn't it?
Maybe. I can't focus.
I think I know what you mean.
I still can't wrap my mind around the dock, you know? We wouldn't be in this mess if Sir Silverius was here. Wait. That's it. Why wait around for him when we could go find him?
Whoa, easy there. I get what you're saying, but the man's a legend and nothing more.
You don't know that for sure. Why are you giving up before we've even started?
I'm not, but think about it. Katrina's still with us, and unlike Sir Silverius, she's here in the flesh. If anyone can avenge Dr. Phineas's death, it's her.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
That was the barkeep.
Come on.
Stay calm. If I just stay calm, I can...
What happened? Barkeep. No. This can't be. Barkeep!
I'll get Dr. Finney. I'll go find a nurse.
There's no point. He isn't breathing.
What?
He's dead.
Huh? No. No, that can't be right. He was just here. He was talking to us like normal. Oi! You were with him. Tell us what happened.
I only wanted to...
Wait. You were alone with him. You were the only one anywhere near him when he... Don't tell me you did this.
No, I would never. We were just talking.
Just talking? About what? What the...
I can't move!
My life force.
Somebody help! What the devil is going on out there?
Hell if I know.
Listen to me. There's something important you need to know. It was as if death itself had breathed over the town. People dropped, never to rise back up again. The nightmare didn't end there either. On the day that Death's scythe swept through Bradbury, Katrina disappeared without a trace. The town fell into a chaotic mire of grief and confusion. The only constant, the only thing we could be sure of, was the fog.
Hey, maybe we should turn back.
What are you saying? You've only just begun the search.
Listen, even if Sir Silverius does exist, how are you going to find him? Only a fool would go off chasing legends when his home, his actual home, is in shambles.
What else am I supposed to do? Wallow in despair? The Doc and Katrina are both missing. A good chunk of the townspeople are dead. And the lanterns have no guiding light. Sir Silverius is the only hope we got left. What? You think there's no hope at all? Is that it? You think we should all just die in a ditch?
That's not fair and you know it. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be pessimistic, but all this is so sudden and overwhelming. I mean, look what the shock did to that poor kid. The barkeep keeling over like that in front of him.
Yeah. He was spouting all sorts of gibberish.
The point is, this isn't just a weird series of unfortunate events. We need to tread carefully.
You're right. I should go alone. You stay here and protect the city.
What? When I said tread carefully, I was mainly talking about you.
Look, I know it's dangerous. But if the Miasma King is the same one from the legends, then it stands to reason that Sir Silverius is also in Bradbury. We're out of options. Sir Silverius is the only one who can defeat the Miasma King. Not Dr. Phineas, not Katrina, and certainly not us.
No.
You don't have to come with me. I know the risk I'm taking, and I wouldn't ask it of anyone else.
Daft fool. Of course I'm tagging along. Someone has to keep you from going off half-cocked.
Thanks.
You can thank me after we find Sir Silverius.
Will do. Now, what say we keep moving? The good knight isn't going to find it.
We're trapped!
No! We have a mission to fulfill! Not even a scratch. Ah!
No! Get up! Come on, you have to get up!
Just as daybreak lifts the curtains of night, so does lamplight enkindle the theater of darkness. I hold aloft the flame of perpetuity, and its light pierces through even the thickest mist. Fire be my sword, mist be my mana, light be the purveyor of my will. and let the sweep of my sword extinguish the darkness. There was not a moment to spare.
Huh? Wait. That's... Sir Silverius?
What happened? Where'd the mist go?
Sir Silverius was here.
Huh?
Sir Silverius! He defeated the mist!
You're kidding. He was actually here. In the flesh.
I saw him with my own eyes. He's as real as you and me. He's come to save us from the Miasma King. Everything's gonna be all right. Thank you, Sir Silverius. Thank you.
In mist he hides, in blood he's steeped, disdainful of death's foul might. A morning of lies, a reward incarnadine. The dead reap the truth at night.
Damn, we can't even get close.
What are we going to do? How are we supposed to fight the bloody Miasma King?
Don't give up! Katrina sacrificed too much to get us here. I can still sense traces of her mana on him. We need to finish this now!
Right. For Katrina, Phineas, and Bradbury!
Everybody, into position!
Aye! I'll create an opening with my magic. Take this! My spell went right through him!
We need more firepower! Everyone, focus your magic! We'll hit him with everything we've got!
Leave it to me! I don't believe this! He isn't even phased!
This is a nightmare. How do you hit a creature made of smoke and mist?
Why'd he only go after those two?
It's hopeless. There's nothing we can do. Are we going to die here?
You will not. You have fulfilled your duty bravely and shown a light into the darkest places.
Wait, that armor. You're Sir Silverius!
Wait, for real? He's not just some legend!
Your duty ends here. Go, I will fell the beast.
But how? None of our attacks can touch it.
Fear not, brave Lantern, for I have my ways. Now go. The battle will grow fiercer yet, and I cannot guarantee your safety.
Understood. May the light guide your way. Everyone, fall back!
Good. No innocent souls need get caught in our duel. It is just you and I, monster.
Huh? That armor. It's just like in the legend. You're...
I am Silverius.
I knew it!
Why are you here?
I couldn't do anything. There was so much death, and all I could do was watch. But not this time.
What fortuitous timing.
Huh?
Gentle lad, I admire your bravery. The Miasma King now abounds with power. As it stands, Alsaid cannot strike it down. It must first be weakened. That is where you come in. No matter how many times the night falls, the sun shall rise again! It is useless. The potency of your curse is weaker than even the mists. You cannot hope to snuff the flame of my will with such paltry power. Light of dawn, temper the edge of this, my holy blade. Alsaid, cleave through the heart of darkness. Kneel and accept your fate, Miasma King! Ah! Sleep, misshrouded king, until the night we next meet. It is done. Thank you, my boy. By giving yourself as a vessel, you have saved us all. Preposterous! How could you cut you down? You will not. The glorious legend I have built. Insolent. Against me. I am the light. Pitiful. Know your place.
How did such a baleful curse befall Bradbury? By what hand was our doom written? The answers are obscured in the fog of the past. Though we can't undo what's been done, we can turn back the clock and unveil the secrets therein.
Oof, the fog's thick as porridge this morning. Best turn the lights up extra strong, else me customers will never find me.
That's what I heard, at least.
Though now you're taking the mickey.
Hmm? I recognize those voices. Fine weather we're having, eh, gents?
Eh? Oh, morning. It's a miracle you recognized us in this fog.
Live in this mushy pea soup long enough, and your ears start picking up the slack for your eyes.
True enough. I can tell you which foghorn is which just by the first note of her tune.
They'll probably be going all day today in this weather. We'd better get a move on. Got lots of deliveries and almost no visibility.
Take care of yourselves out there. Oh, and I'm expecting some deliveries myself. Lots of fragile stuff, so mind your step, eh?
More lab equipment? Leave it to us. We'll treat it careful. See you in a bit.
Right, guess I should open up shop. Oh, I ought to mention the light situation too.
It should be around here. Oh, found it! The postbox. Now to collect those forms. Oh, wow. They really had to cram these in. How does Dr. Phineas find the time to read everything?
Oi! What were you going, snot-nosed brat?
I'm sorry.
Keep it down, you lunkhead. We're trying not to attract attention.
Count yourself lucky, boy.
Ah, they're gone. Come to think of it, I could swear I've seen their faces before.
Oi, you alright? Just your luck to get caught up in their mess. Oh, those two will never change.
Do you know them?
Everyone round here knows them. No good layabouts whose only talent is scamming decent people out of their money. Bet you they're in the middle of another scheme. Problem is, no one's got proof. Otherwise, Dr. Phineas would have brought them in ages ago. Careful you don't get mixed up in their shenanigans.
I won't. Oh, right. I should get back.
I heard a meeting's to be called. I can bring light refreshment for everyone if you'd like.
We're fine for now, thank you. Ah, did you collect the feedback forms from the postbox?
I'm sorry. I don't remember being asked.
I was asked to go around and collect them, sir. Should I bring them to you?
Yes, that's right. You'll have to pardon me. There's been so much going on, it completely slipped my mind. Thank you. Once you've finished your shift here, could you please deliver them to the clinic?
Yeah, no problem.
Taking assignments directly from Dr. Phineas. Well done. It must mean he trusts you.
You think so?
Hey, no need to be bashful. You're a valued member of our group, so hold your head up high.
Right. I'll try.
We do worry about you, though. You're a good kid, but that also means you're a touch naive. Take care not to get the wool pulled over your eyes again, eh?
I'll do my best.
You're leaving without a word of goodbye.
No point in delaying the inevitable.
If you require assistance, I'd be happy to negotiate a price with you.
I think I'll pass. Besides, if anything untoward should befall me, you'll need to take command. Now, you have a meeting tonight, do you not? I can handle myself, so go and do what you must. Ah, wait. Before we part ways, there is one thing. If you could indulge me in a game of chess after this is over, I'd be grateful.
even be the stepping stone to your 200th victory. Absolutely not.
I know you're much more fond of your card games. They're easier to manipulate for a profit. Not to mention, chess by design requires incurring losses. We'll discuss the finer points upon my return. For now, I bid you farewell.
Huh? Was that Dr. Phineas? He's heading off to deal with the Miasma King already? I still have to hand over the forms. I'll just drop them off at the clinic and he can look at them when he gets back. They said the Miasma King is dangerous, but this is Dr. Phineas of the Sunrise we're talking about. I'm sure he'll be fine. Evening. Is Dr. Phineas in? I've come to deliver the forms he asked for.
Oh, sorry, dear. He's in the middle of a delicate procedure and can't step away. Could you leave them in his office? It's back there.
Oh, all right. As long as I'm allowed in there. Wouldn't there be private medical records or something?
Technically, no one but the doctor should enter his office. But just between us, we staff sneak in and out all the time. Wouldn't get any work done otherwise. Now, he normally keeps the door locked, but there's a way in through the records room here. It'll be our little secret, yeah?
Yeah. Thanks.
Wait, before you nip off, you're from the Lamplighter Inn, aren't you? Is it true what they're saying about Squad 3's captain?
Yeah.
Not to speak ill of the dead, but I think the townspeople feel like they can breathe easy now he's gone.
What do you mean?
You don't know? He used his position as a lantern to do all sorts of unsavory things. Hurt people and didn't even bat an eyelash. Even without their captain, that squad is an unpleasant lot. I imagine Dr. Phineas has his hands full dealing with them. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to go on. You've still got those forms to drop off, haven't you? In you go, dear.
Thanks. I'll be right out. So, this is Dr. Phineas's office. I guess I can leave the forms on his desk. What was that? It's coming from behind this door. Stairs. It's so dark.
Do you like chess, gentlemen?
Oh! That's Dr. Phineas's voice. Oh, what should I do? I don't want him to think I was snooping. No. Best to be honest. I'll just tell him I was making a delivery and apologize. Is he treating someone? That would explain the coughing from earlier. Those patients. I knew them from somewhere. Wait, they're the ones who scammed me. They're locked up, though. Did Dr. Phineas arrest them?
No! No, not the dragon! The flames! Don't let it eat me!
I'm quite a connoisseur of chess, if I do say so myself. It gives you perspective, puts into focus what is most important. What do you think that is? In a game, I mean. The answer seems patently obvious at first blush.
Dr. Phineas, he's torturing those men.
Katrina said that chess revolves around kings, or barring that, strategic plays. Both acceptable answers, if a bit uninspired. To find the most important aspect of the game, you must look beyond the board to the players. Chess was designed as a metaphor for war, and it's an apt one, more or less. The pieces are the soldiers, the board the battlefield. But the king, alas, does not command the game. Though they have their specialized roles, at their core, each piece is the same. A tool waiting to be utilized. What dictates how these tools are used? Strategy? No more than a guide. One may follow its rules, or one may not. In the end, it is the players who determine everything. What pieces are sacrificed, what tactics are used, who wins, and who loses.
My body! It burns!
So you see, my dear man, chess is really a metaphor for civilization. Those at the bottom of society are the pieces. Those at the top are the players. When, for example, the sacrifice of a pawn becomes essential for victory, it is for the player to make that choice. Likewise, when the removal of unsavory human elements becomes necessary, those in authority must act. If the player is competent, they may guide their pieces, the townspeople, to victory, and society will flourish. If, however, the player is incompetent, well, the town will rot from the inside out. That is why I've worked so hard, you see, to punish unruly pawns like you. I took on the dirty work of excising the city of blight and boil to become a worthy authority. Alas, I didn't count on humanity's feeble nature. Here I was, punishing only those who deserved it. The good townsfolk had nothing to fear, and yet they recoiled from me as if I would turn on them next. Admittedly, that hurt. I'm only human, after all. I realized that if I wanted the admiration of the people, I'd have to modify my methods. And so I healed the sick. The various tumors, ill humors, and other vile sicknesses I removed from them, I transplanted into the wicked. Just like I'm doing with you, see? Commence procedure. Maladies of the body circulating naught but suffering. By the physic of my stagnant arm, thou shalt be transplanted. Terminal stage. Metastasis. That delightful sensation you're experiencing is from a bout of phantasmal ash degenerative disease I removed from a 10-year-old girl. Initial symptoms include fever, difficulty breathing, and hallucinations. As the illness progresses, the patient is beset by degeneration of organs and bones. It burns through the body, causing skin to ash and flake, and in the worst cases leads to death. It was a good thing I could heal her while the illness was in its early stage. Otherwise, that poor child could have ended up like the two of you.
My head! Make it stop!
And this is a form of cerebral paralysis I retrieved from a dock worker. Migraines and full-body paralysis are the main symptoms, not quite as fatal as PADD. Perhaps in the future I ought to go lighter on the cerebral paralysis and increase the concentration of PADD. Yes, that ratio should induce the maximum amount of pain.
This has to be a lie. Dr. Phineas would never willingly torture anyone. He's one of the Sunrise and a role model to everyone. I can't believe he'd be so cruel. I don't want to believe it.
Phineas?
Katrina! Oh, thank goodness. She'll put a stop to this.
Could you hold off on your experiments for a moment? I'd rather not have to compete with the screaming.
Pardon me. I lost track of the time.
Of course you did.
May I at least finish up? I prepared a special strain for the upcoming operation, and I'd like to test its efficacy. It's to your benefit, too. For if my plan works, you won't have to employ yours. Why sacrifice so many pawns if you don't have to?
You have a point. I'd rather not resort to that strategy, even if it means bringing down the Miasma King. How irksome. Why must we expend so many resources on this problem?
Nothing for it, I'm afraid. We know precious little about our foe, other than that it's a beast that wields vast amounts of power.
It's maddening to be so utterly in the dark. What do you think the Miasma King actually is?
I can only speculate, but the last time I spoke to him about it, he graced me with a modicum of knowledge. Apparently there's more truth to that legend than we thought. But he said he'd leave the threat to us for the time being.
I'm growing rather impatient with that secretive nature of his. But no matter. I have the Merchants Association meeting, so I'll be off. I look forward to you regaling us all with tales of your victory.
Now then, my malignant friend, might I pose you a question? Do you know the basic principle behind antivenom?
What are you doing?
It is to kill what's killing the patient. Now, seeing as you are a scourge on society, I'm afraid I must fight fire with fire, or more aptly, poison with poison. Incurable stage. Terminus. You gentlemen have the distinct honor of being the first to experience my latest creation. What do you think? In addition to PADD and the cerebral paralysis, I've infused every other illness I've treated in the past. I prepared this exquisite cocktail especially for the Miasma King. I dare say it'll make short work of even that miserable wretch. Well, I'd call that clinical trial a success. Oh.
I can't believe it. Dr. Phineas. And Katrina too. What am I supposed to do?
Oh, Miasma King, do be a good monster and come on out. Well now, I didn't think it'd be that easy. Perhaps you see me as a threat to be eliminated, when in actuality you are the evil which plagues the good people of Bradbury, and I their guardian angel. Initial stage, resection. Such accursed power. Yes, it's leagues beyond what the mist can do. But I came prepared. A pity. Your dark powers are nothing before the rising sun. Commence procedure. Maladies of the body, inflicting naught but pain. By the physic of my cleansing arm, thou shalt be excised. Incurable stage. Terminus. Struggle all you like, but not even you can countermand my authority. The people of Bradbury need a powerful leader to guide them. In the end, you, like them, are nothing more than a pawn. What? Possible? How is he getting stronger? Initial stage. Resection. PADD. Cerebral paralysis, acute rhyme vein, bloom lung syndrome. I must intensify the severity of the symptoms. Incurable stage. Terminus. Yes. Wither under my most pernicious creation. Let the fever blind you. Let your bones snap like twigs. Scream in agony as you choke on the liquefied remains of your lungs. How? This pain. It can't be. It's from the disease I created. You stole it.
So, that's the situation.
No. You're joking.
I wish I was. I heard it direct from Katrina.
Sorry I'm late.
Has the sky fallen or something? You're never late. Something happened?
It's nothing. Oh, never mind. What's everyone doing here?
Phineas's mana signature vanished. Considering the circumstances, the chances he's alive and well are slim to nil. At least, that's what Katrina's saying.
Huh? He's one of the Sunrise. The head of the clinic. If we lose him...
There's no point dwelling on that what can't be changed. Even if we lose one of the Sunrise, the Lanterns are still here to light the way. As for us civilians, best thing to do is honor the pact and offer our support. Take a moment to compose yourselves. I'll be prepping in the other room.
So he says, but he's as shaken up as the rest of us. He, the Doc, and Katrina go way back. You go on ahead. I'll stay with the barkeep till he's calmed down some.
Okay. Dr. Dr. Phineas must have gone to face the Miasma King. Only things didn't go the way he planned. Should I tell everyone what I saw down there? But who would even believe me? Hmm? Katrina! I'll try talking to her first. Yeah, I'm sure she has a good explanation for what happened the other night. Excuse me, Katrina?
To siphon mana particles. With my clients, I'm out of options.
Katrina? Excuse me, Katrina?
I'm sorry, do I know you?
Sorry for interrupting you, but there's something I need to ask.
As much as I'd like to help, I'm quite occupied at the moment. You'll have to save your question for later.
Oh, but it'll only take a second.
The contracts. I need to set up the alchemical circles.
Oh. I couldn't do it. I couldn't gather the courage to ask her even one question. Should I just let it go? No. It's not right. I have to tell the truth.
It don't sit right with me. I should be doing more than chopping up potatoes and serving ale. I just don't know how.
I brought the ingredients you asked for.
Oh, thanks. Leave them over there, will you?
All right.
You can take off early today. I doubt we'll be getting too many customers tonight.
Yeah.
Something on your mind? I don't know if I can solve all your problems, but I can lend you an ear, if you want it.
Thanks. It's just... You'll probably think I'm mad, but I have to tell someone.
Okay. Take a deep breath, and start from the beginning.
You used to be a lantern, right? You're close with Dr. Phineas and Katrina?
I don't know if we were that close, but I knew them well enough. Matter of fact, they're the ones who got this old tavern for me. If Katrina hadn't been willing to sign a contract with me, there would be no Lamplighter Inn. And without Phineas, the Lanterns wouldn't have used this place as their base of operations. It would have been hard going. I owe them both a great debt. You aren't worried about the shop, are you, lad? Because everything will be fine. Folks are afraid, but they'll need food, drink, and a shoulder to lean on sooner or later. And I won't let you starve on the streets again.
Oh... No. This isn't about me. It's about the Doctor and Katrina. Your comrades. Listen to me. They're not who you think... Barkeep?
What? I can't move.
Barkeep? Should I call for help?
My strength!
What's going on? Stay calm. If I just stay calm, I can...
What happened? Barkeep! No. This can't be. Barkeep! I'll get Dr. Finney! I'll go find a nurse! There's no point. He isn't breathing. What? He's dead.
Huh?
He's talking to us like normal. Oi! You were with him. Tell us what happened.
I only wanted to...
Why? You were alone with him. You were the only one anywhere near him when he... Don't tell me you did this.
No, I would never. We were just talking.
Just talking? About what?
Barkeep?
What? Can't move.
Barkeep? Should I call for help? That mark is the exact same one used by the Merchants Association. And the head of the association is... Katrina.
To siphon mana particles. As my clients, I'm out of options. The contracts. I need to set up the alchemical circles.
It's to your benefit too, for if my plan works, you won't have to employ yours. Why sacrifice so many pawns if you don't have to?
He said something about sacrificing pawns and a plan. This is it. This is Katrina's plan.
What the devil is going on out there?
Hell if I know.
Listen to me. There's something important you need to know. I haven't done anything. This is all Katrina. She and Dr. Phineas, they've been doing horrible things in secret.
Have you gone mad? What would possess you to say something like that?
He's right. Now's hardly the time for jokes.
I'm not joking! I saw Dr. Phineas torturing two men with my own eyes! And Katrina didn't stop him! And when the barkeep collapsed, I saw the mark of the Merchants Association glowing on his body! I'm not sure how, but Katrina's behind this!
Don't you lie to me!
Whoa! Steady on there!
Don't try and stop me! Do you hear the utter crap he's spreading?
That's no reason to blacken his eye. And Lou, I know you're frightened and confused. You should know better than to spout baseless accusations.
But I saw them! They were...
You shut your bloody mouth!
But I'm telling the truth.
Enough! Barkeep's dead. Can't you see now really isn't the time? This conversation is over for now. Help me carry him out. We can't just leave him on the cold floor.
Yeah. You're right.
What am I doing? All I wanted was to tell the truth, but I've only made things worse.
The town must be in an uproar by now. I wonder what they'll make of so many people dropping dead at once. I suppose some clever souls will figure out the connection between the deceased, but that hardly matters now. When it's all over, I can tell the people that it was the Miasma King's curse run amok. Be my steadfast shield. Really now, I know you're a beast, but it's quite rude to interrupt someone when they're speaking. Or are you trying to say you've no ear to lend an evil witch? Don't think I haven't deduced the common thread that binds your victims. I suppose Phineas had some clever notions about how one must put on a front of virtue to remain in power, but I'm not the good doctor. To be frank, I find politics to be a hindrance. Why waste time pandering to the rabble when you can simply buy power? Throughout history, we've always seen the rich prosper, and the paupers simply wither away. Phineas was partial to chess, but I prefer cards. Knowing how to bluff, build a winning hand, or cut your losses is vital. One must keep the end game in mind. That is, to secure all the profit. Confused? Then allow me to use as an example my winning hand. The contracts I have in place between myself and the fine folk of Bradbury. Card number 1. A 3,000 gold a month fee for membership to the Merchants Association. Card 2. A 50,000 gold renewal fee. Then there is, of course, the cost of the gems I create. 1 million gold apiece. But the most valuable card in my hand is the one reserved just for the Lamplighter Inn. The sheer amount of currency that changes hands there would make your head spin. But that's not all. Gold isn't the only thing that glitters. For each contract gives me not only a steady infusion of money, but mana. A cash bountiful enough to make you fold. Flow and solidify, overflow and be replete. Thou art foam, thou art gold, thou art mutable, a vessel in flux. Heed my words, O vessel of plenty. Souls, the source of all life. Per our pact do I bestow a new lease and a new form. Dazzling sun, grace us with your light. Behold the great savior of Bradbury. A sun, alchemized from the mana in the air, and the life force of my clients. Powerful enough to light the city, and obliterate you. To be honest, I'd rather not have paid so high a price to fumigate vermin. I'll make sure you feel every ounce of my irritation. Oh, please. Is this the best you've got? It's hardly a worthy hand. Now, let us celebrate the rise of a new dawn with your death. What? You should have been burnt to a crisp. There shouldn't even be a trace of you. How are you unharmed? Wait, it can't be. The souls I collected, they're being absorbed. This is beyond me. I need to find him before... Stop! Make it stop! It's disappearing, dissolving, my precious... This feels just like... How could I fall victim to my own contract?
I couldn't do anything. No one even tried to listen. I guess it makes sense. The members of the Sunrise are the heroes of this town. But it still hurts to be called a liar. I can't leave the situation like this. But where do I even begin to make things right?
Come on, hurry up! I bet the others are already there! All right, quit shouting. Hey, you're one of the waiters from the Lamplighter, aren't you?
Yeah? What's going on? We figured out where the Miasma King's hiding. The remaining lanterns are gathering for an all-out assault. Wait, what?
When Katrina went missing, we scoured Bradbury high and low for her. A couple of lanterns discovered traces of her mana signature and followed it to the catacombs under the Lamplighter, where they found the Miasma King.
She must have fallen in battle, but we're out for vengeance. Things are gonna get ugly, so I wouldn't go back to the inn if I were you. All right, troops, move out! I was so caught up about Dr. Phineas and Katrina, I completely forgot. There's something far, far worse lurking in this town. I should make myself scarce. I'm doing it again. Running away when the going gets tough.
Terminal stage. Metastasis. That delightful sensation you're experiencing is from a bout of phantasmal ash degenerative disease I removed from a 10-year-old girl. Initial symptoms include fever, difficulty breathing, and hallucinations. As the illness progresses, the patient is beset by degeneration of organs and bones. It burns through the body, causing skin to ash and flake, and in the worst cases leads to death. It was a good thing I could heal her while the illness was in its early stage. Otherwise, that poor child could have ended up like the two of you.
My head! Make it stop!
And this is a form of cerebral paralysis I retrieved from a dock worker. Migraines and full-body paralysis are the main symptoms, not quite as fatal as PADD. Perhaps in the future I ought to go lighter on the cerebral paralysis and increase the concentration of PADD. Yes, that ratio should induce the maximum amount of pain.
This has to be a lie. Dr. Phineas would never willingly torture anyone. I didn't do anything back then, either. It's true those men were horrible people, but they didn't deserve torture. I should have spoken up. I should have tried to stop the doctor. And I'll never be able to live with myself for standing by as the barkeep. What's going on? He saved me. Back when I was wandering the streets, starving and desperate, he gave me a job. He gave me a home. And yet when he needed me most, I... Listen to me! There's something important you need to know. I haven't done anything. This is all Katrina. She and Dr. Phineas, they've been doing horrible things in secret.
Have you gone mad? What would possess you to say something like that? He's right. Now's hardly the time for jokes.
I'm not joking! I saw Dr. Phineas torturing two men with my own eyes! And Katrina didn't stop him! And when the barkeep collapsed, I saw the mark of the Merchants Association glowing on his body! I'm not sure how, but Katrina's behind this! Even back there, I didn't speak up because I wanted to do the right thing. I was just scared of being blamed for Barkeep's death. And look at me now, hiding from everything. I'm a coward. I've always been a coward. I even ran from my dreams. I spent my whole life saying I'd be a famous singer, but all I ever did was talk. I just couldn't pluck up the courage to do it. Every choice I've made in life, I've regretted. And this will be the biggest regret of them all. I hate it.
hate it. I want to change. Then why not start now? I don't even know where to begin, but I have to at least try. It's better than standing here trapped in my own head. I can do this. No. I will do this. Wait for me, Lanterns. I'm on my way. Who knew there was a graveyard under here? It's so quiet. Deathly quiet. No! Now's not the time for fear. I've got to catch up with the Lanterns. They should be just up ahead.
Good. No innocent souls need get caught in our duel. It is just you and I, monster.
Huh? That armor. It's just like in the legend. You're...
I am Silverius.
I knew it!
Why are you here?
I couldn't do anything. There was so much death, and all I could do was watch. But not this time.
What fortuitous timing.
Huh?
Gentle lad, I admire your bravery.
Brave? Me?
There is no time. Bradbury's fate teeters on a knife's edge. Stand aside, boy!
Whoa!
'Tis an instant enchantment I once bought from Katrina. Easy to utilize, but its effect is fleeting. Now to the point. You are the final lamp to shine in the darkness, the key to dispersing the Miasma King.
I am?
My blade can scatter the mist without issue. The Miasma King now abounds with power. As it stands, Alsaid cannot strike it down. It must first be weakened. That is where you come in.
Me? You need my help? Then yes. Yes, I want to help. Just tell me what to do.
Excellent. Now be still.
What?
I ask for your silence while I weave the spell. The Miasma King is an amorphous, ever-shifting beast. It cannot be cut down, nor can it be destroyed. It is eternal. Giving it a physical form, in other words, transferring its presence into a body, removes such invulnerabilities. Furthermore, the scope of its power changes to match its form. You, dear boy, are frail and weak, and that will affect the Miasma King. I could ask no better gift of the heavens. Truly, your coming here was a boon. How many cycles has it been? How many sacrificed souls have you taken into yourself? Wretch of enmity, shame, ruin, without form, without shadow, don the shell of the world you despise! How do you like your new form, Miasma King? No matter how many times the night falls, the sun shall rise again! Kneel and accept your fate, Miasma King! Ha! Sleep, misshrouded king, until the night we next meet. It is done. Thank you, my boy. By giving yourself as a vessel, you have saved us all. Alas, the sunrise proved to be of no use. But no matter, all that transpired was meant to be. Every generation is the same. No matter how gifted or talented, in the end, they all fall prey to their own greed and hatred. Phineas and Katrina were the most gifted of all the Sunrise that had come before. Yet they were playing the wrong game. One sought to control the populace like chess pieces. The other lusted after wealth in an elaborate game of cards. However, the true prize is not the riches one gains in life, but immortality itself, the jewel of eternal glory. Those who fail to leave their mark sink beneath the sands of time. It is as if they had never existed in the first place. I cannot have that. I must be remembered, at any price. For what is the truth when compared to legend? And the only legend that shall live on is that of Sir Silverius, vanquisher of the dread Miasma King.
He shall reap his just reward, the bloodstained king of lies. The shadows laugh as somber bells ring for the liars and their false king. Where am I? Last I remember, I was in the catacombs. Sir Silvarius was there. He cast a spell on me, and then... Then what? I can't remember. First things first, I need to find the exit. I need to help defeat the Miasma King. But... which way do I go? Huh? Barkeep, it's you! It's really you! Oh, I'm so glad you're okay. I thought you were dead. Come on, let's get out of here. I don't know where we are, but it's giving me the creeps.
We are not the barkeep.
Uh-huh.
You and we are one and the same.
What are you talking about?
We are the Miasma King.
An amalgamation of souls, tainted by enmity.
We meet judgment upon the corrupt.
That they suffer, just as we have.
I don't understand. You were all dead.
You are the same as us. A link in the chain of hatred and pain. Carve our tale into your flesh and become one with us. The tale of Bradbury's woe began long, long ago. Long before the first lanterns lit the dark, one man hunted the mist on his own. He was the most powerful swordsman of his day, and he wielded his blade for the people of Bradbury. His name was Silvarius. The mist he cut down created a mana-enriched fog, which people harnessed to help the city prosper and grow. His holy blade, Alseid, was like a piercing ray of sunlight, parting the gloom. In time, the people came to see Silvarius as a hero, and pride bloomed in his breast. He redoubled his efforts, cutting down one mist after another. The more of them he defeated, the grander his legend grew. Soon, there was not a soul in Bradbury who did not know of the daring deeds of Sir Silvarius. Then, one day, he awoke and realized that he had eradicated all the mist. But instead of happiness at accomplishing so great a feat, he felt in his heart the cold grip of fear. A hero is only a hero if he has a threat to vanquish. With the mist eradicated, the swordsman lost sight of himself. All his years honing his blade work, all the honors he had received, were meaningless in times of peace. His great work was complete, and within one short generation, his legend would fade into obscurity. Nothing, not even death itself, terrified him more. It was then that the nature of Alseid changed. Over many long years, Alseid had absorbed the cursed essence of the mist into its steel. Perhaps this is what allowed it to respond to its master's despair and transform from a herald of light into a harbinger of mist. For Silvarius, this was an unexpected boon. He could now create and cut down the mist, and by so doing, keep his legend alive. He renamed the cursed blade Phantasm, forged another Alseid, and began the cycle of creating and destroying the mist. Later, he founded the Lanterns, who would stand against the darkness. With this done, he disappeared from the front lines and became a living legend. Silvarius also crafted a spell which allowed him to absorb mana from the fog and convert it to life force, rendering him ageless. Several lifetimes passed. Silvarius and the leaders of the Lanterns became exalted and were given the title Sunrise. But behind the scenes, the Sunrise used their influence to fulfill their greed, sacrificing countless others along the way. The souls of their victims, warped by enmity, coalesced into a monster. Silvarius, however, saw the monster, the Miasma King, not as a threat, but as an even greater opportunity to burnish his legend. As long as the Sunrise continued to claim lives, the Miasma King would return in progressively stronger forms. And every time, Silvarius defeated the Miasma King and ascended to even greater heights. For generations, Silvarius and his fellow Sunrise have worked together to further their own interests. Phineas and Katrina's hands were no less bloody than the vaunted legends. We are the amalgamation of the souls sacrificed on the altar of their greed. We feast on hatred and the blood of the wicked. We are the Miasma King.
I see now. The sunrise betrayed your trust. No, our trust.
Phineas was obsessed with power. He transplanted illnesses from those he deemed good into those he thought wicked. He broke his sacred oath as a physician, and so we cursed him.
Katrina was obsessed with wealth. She siphoned the life force of those she forged contracts with and used it for her own gain. Her greed knew no bounds, and so we cursed her.
And Silverius is the root of all Bradbury's ills, the avatar of all evils. He assumes the facade of a savior, when he is the biggest threat of all.
The time has come for him to reap his just reward. He will know our suffering.
Yes, he and the corrupted souls who aided him. Nay, not just them. The world will know our pain. They will know death!
Curse them!
Grant them death! Give them eternal suffering!
Oh. You've all been through so much. It's only natural you'd want revenge on a world that rewards cruelty. But I can't bring myself to cause even more pain. I'm sorry.
Why do you refuse us?
Phineas's tyranny. Katrina's avarice.
Silverius's pride!
You have seen firsthand their dark and wretched sins.
I have. And I'm not saying they should be forgiven. But what about the others? Like those lanterns you killed. Was that really necessary?
They disturbed the peace of the city and harmed innocent civilians. You know this as well as we do.
But there were other ways to deal with them. They didn't have to die. And besides, look at what hatred's done to you. You were once people. Good people, who walked in the light. Now you kill and curse in darkness. Keep hating and you'll spend the rest of eternity in a blind fog. Don't you think you've suffered enough?
Foolish prattle! We had everything taken from us. Happiness, dignity, love. Such nameless wretches cannot hope for peace. There is only the satisfaction of vengeance.
Nameless? No, I wouldn't call you nameless.
Huh?
Each of you has a name. Each of you has a place in Bradbury. Isn't that right, Master Bacchus? You took me in when I needed a home. And for that, I'll always be grateful. And Charlie, your stall by the docks sold the freshest fish anywhere in Bradbury. Angela, I loved seeing all the colorful vegetables from your shop. Sophia, your magic lit up all of Bradbury. And James, the man who swindled me out of my inheritance. I couldn't forget you if I tried. Finally, there's me. A kid terrified of the world. Constantly struggling to change. But I have something. Same as all of you. I I have a name. Lou. Living or dead, we're all citizens of Bradbury. This is our home. We shaped and were shaped by the people around us. Bradbury wouldn't be what it is without us. Our lives and deaths do have meaning. And the Sunrise can't take that from us. Becoming the Miasma King can't take that from us. I spent my whole life just doing what was easiest. Every night I'd lie awake in bed, hounded by regret. I'm through with that. What about you? Do you really want to destroy Bradbury and lose everything you've built? Or do you want to retake your names and forge a new legacy?
Why did it come to this? How could I have forgotten?
We all have a name. I have a name.
We forgot that we were anything but the Miasma King. That we were all people, with our own hopes and dreams.
Then let's get out of here. We can plan...
Unfortunately, that will not be possible. Our wills have merged, melded into one. We cannot be separated.
Huh?
But you, Lou, still have time. You must escape from this dreadful place.
Break free from enmity's grasp and go somewhere far where Silverius can't reach you.
No. I'm not running. I'll stay here with you and become the Miasma King.
But if you do that...
Don't worry. I won't completely fuse with you. I'll remember who I am as a person. So please, lend me your strength. I don't stand a chance against, Silverius alone. But he must be stopped. We have to undo the cycle of suffering here and now. I'll take on your hatred and grief. I only ask that you fight alongside me to put an end to this tragedy. For you, for me, and for Bradbury. The true king is of Miasma born. He metes out his justice fair. Unraveling illusion, unraveling lies. None in this world shall be spared.
And the only legend that shall live on is that of Sir Silverius, vanquisher of the dread Miasma King. Preposterous!
Silverius, I'm back. As the Miasma King, and as Lou.
How could this be? You shouldn't be here! I cut you down! Did the Miasma King resurrect itself? But how? This has never happened. Not once in all these cycles.
Silverius! I want you to feel all the pain and suffering you've inflicted!
Huh?
Wait, why can't I hear him? Am I not focusing enough?
A pity. All that power and you have no idea how to use it. Well, I suppose that is what to expect from a glorified collection of weak, wretched souls. Your part in this is over, monster. Alsaid, consign the so-called Miasma King to the void. Slumber in the abyss until we meet again! No, Alsaid!
What just happened?
Impossible. How could it shatter Alsaid so easily?
We're different from the Miasma Kings that came before. We aren't driven only by hate anymore. We fight out of love for Bradbury. And that's something even you can't take away.
Ah, I see. Your curse is the curse of retribution. Whatever you receive, you pay back in kind. Alsaid was destroyed because it destroyed you once before. But you've made a terrible miscalculation. Alsaid is not my only blade. If I cannot strike you down from the outside, I need only strike from within. Phantasm, let that without form stalk the night. Though you are foul creatures that sully the earth, you serve as the foundation of my glory. Mist, rise and come forth!
This must be the sword I heard about.
Go forth and devour the Miasma King!
They're seeping inside of me!
I admit that your powers of enmity are fearsome, beast. But at your core, you're no more than a patchwork of piteous souls, huddling for shelter in the body of a child. Hatred is the thin thread that binds you. Once the mist begins unraveling you from within, how long do you think you'll hold? I would say not long. Separate a man from the mob, and he fears even his own shadow.
You're wrong. We may lean on each other for support, but that doesn't make us weak. It helps us grow. And when we unite, we're greater than the sum of our parts. We can do anything!
How are you still here? Do you think to mock me with your presence? You will not be my downfall! You will not destroy the glorious legend I have built for myself!
Your legend was built on the corpses of innocent people. We will tear it down, along with all your other falsehoods.
Insolent beast! How dare you stand against me? The mist should have eaten through you by now. You should be coming apart at the seams. What force? That wall is no more than dust now. But this goes beyond the powers of retribution. I don't understand.
We want more than retribution. We want to destroy anything that would stand in our way. Anything that would deny Bradbury's future. This is what happens when people join forces. There is no impossible.
I will not be outdone by a ragtag collection of souls, only a few decades old. I was what brought you into being. Your only purpose is to aggrandize me. I am the light that extinguishes the dark. Pitiful, pathetic souls, know your place!
You're no light. You're the very fog that smothers Bradbury. And it's time you face judgment!
No! No! My legend cannot end here! Ah! Ah!
It's over, Silvarius. No more falsehoods. It hurt, you know, to learn you weren't a real hero. But I won't let that grief consume me. Because among all the lies and manipulation, there was a kernel of truth to your story. Whatever you became later in life, once upon a time, you really did save Bradbury from the darkness. Even if your legend fades, I'll always remember it. Remember you. Finally, no one will ever be sacrificed again. True dawn has come to Bradbury at last.
Quiet. Too quiet. I wonder if Sir Silvarius is okay.
We couldn't even put a dent in the Miasma King. Sir Silvarius is our only hope. We'll just have to pray he lives up to his legend.
That's exactly what has me worried. If the legends are true, he should have returned by now.
I'll go take a look.
Wait! I'll come with you!
Hey! Hold up, you two!
Sir Silvarius?
Where'd he go?
The Miasma King is gone too. Which means...
He won. Sir Silvarius won!
Yeah, he must have done.
Bradbury is saved.
The legend was true after all!
Yeah, I can't believe it. Thank you, Sir Silvarius, for all you've done for Bradbury.
Time resumes its march forward. The people of Bradbury mourn those lost to the darkness. But with time, they begin to look to the future. And with tremulous smiles of hope, commence the difficult task of moving on.
something the matter?
Not exactly, but is it just me, or is the fog not as thick?
Huh. You're right. It is thinning out. Maybe one day, we'll actually be able to see a clear blue sky. If everyone's present, I'd like to start the meeting.
The new commander's sounding real leader-like, eh?
Much better than when he was newly minted. Nearly tied his tongue in a knot trying to get his words out.
Pipe down, you lot, or I'll have you polishing the brass for a week.
I call that abuse of power!
It was just a bit of friendly banter. We didn't mean anything by it.
I know. There'll be plenty of time for fun later. First, we have business to attend to.
Yes, sir.
All right, then. Based on our patrols from the past few days, we've seen a drop in mist activity, especially the big ones. We can't say for sure, but it seems related to the Miasma King's defeat. Maybe one day, mist will just be a word to talk about the weather. But for now, we'll keep our eyes and ears open for any new developments.
Yes, sir.
As all 3 members of the Sunrise remain unaccounted for, we're the only ones left who can keep Bradbury safe. And goodness knows I'm not fit to step into their shoes. But they entrusted us with a sacred duty, and I plan to honor it. What say you? Will you shine a light into the dark places?
Do you even have to ask?
Of course we will.
Everything we do for Bradbury.
Glad to hear it. In the name of the Lanterns, we'll continue to be a shining beacon for Bradbury and its people.
Done with cleanup, barkeep. Need anything else?
Just finished preparing the stew, so I think we're good. Why don't we take a break? I can put the kettle on.
Sounds good to me. Whew. Hope we can get some new staff soon. It's hard going with just the 2 of us.
The Help Wanted flyer hasn't been up for long. We'll just have to be patient. I do feel bad for making you do all this overtime, though. What with your upcoming test to become a Lantern.
Don't worry about it. Did you really think I was going to leave everything on your shoulders? I hope Lou comes back soon. Where did that boy get off to?
Yeah, I hope he's safe, wherever he is. It's been quiet without him. I miss his songs, especially that one he used to sing.
Hear my song of how light came to die. In our fog-shrouded city lost to the sky. The curse seeps through the morning gloom, as the final bells doth herald our doom.
That voice.
Is it really him?
Where's that song coming from?
Did you see him? Whoa there. What's with the commotion?
That song! It's Lou's! He's somewhere nearby!
The mist writhes in the darkest abyss, deeper than shadows abide. In this stagnant murk, forgotten by time, the king and his bloodied sword hide.
There it is again! It's him! He's here somewhere!
Are you looking for Lou too? We've checked every nook and cranny around these parts, but no luck.
Thing is, we can't quite pinpoint where the sound is coming from. Feels almost like it's echoing in our heads. Weird, isn't it? Lou.
At world's end does it dwell, a nightmarish sunken shadow. wreathed in flames of accursed hell, the Miasma King darkly glows. After the battle in the catacombs, I was brought here to this empty plain, shrouded in complete darkness. I couldn't tell the ground from the sky, nor the darkness from myself. So I just started singing. When I first came to the void between dimensions, I was told that I was chosen for something called the Feast of Wolves. Actually, I was told a lot of things that didn't make sense to me. All I knew was that I felt lost and afraid. I tried calling out to the other souls of the Miasma King. They weren't there. I figured that might have been the case, but it was still disheartening not to hear their voices. I won't let myself give in to fear, though. I'm the avatar of the Miasma King. I have to be strong. That's what I tell myself. I have regrets and misgivings, but I also have faith that one day the fog will lift, and my heart will be as clear as a bright blue sky. I don't want tearful farewells. I'd rather my friends remember me for who I was, and so I'll keep singing, in the hopes that my song reaches them from the void. In the city, shrouded in fog, judgment has passed from the sky. In dreams, I see hopeful rays of dawn as the final bell tolls on. This is an old lullaby passed from my grandmother to my mother, who then passed it on to me. I'll continue its legacy by adding on new lyrics, so that no one will forget Bradbury's tragic past and its shining future. The name of the song is The Lament of Diawl.